Rise and shine, porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. All right? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way need anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve, the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Like how that check mic check mic check 1 2 mic check mic 1 2. What is going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Hope everybody's doing good. Play that low right there. Gentlemen, this is the Man Mindset. Shout out to all the chat room guys out there listening, everybody listening. Shout out to all you guys out here. Not respect to me, respect to you. Not respect to me, respect to you. Hey, thank you, Box. I appreciate that. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Shout out to all you guys in the chat room. Hope you guys are doing good. As we say, we have a banger show for you guys today, but always, like we always say, for all you guys, if you get the opportunity, go ahead and like, subscribe, hit that notification so you can get the updates on the shows when we kick out shows and stuff like that. I got a hot one. I'm gonna drop I'm dropping a show early tomorrow morning. Not a live one, but I got a quick 8-minute show. You know, I told you I'm gonna start dropping regular shows, reaction stuff that y'all send me videos and stuff, and I'm gonna kind of go over that stuff. So I appreciate that, but I do want to say the beautiful thing about this show, if you are here, we are the only ones that spit what we spit. Everything is in-house. It's 100% original, 100% authentic. It comes for us, and we do not actually follow anybody, but we teach you how to follow yourselves. And we ask all you guys, one of the things that we do that's very important to show you that we are the only ones that do what we do. Nobody on YouTube, nobody tells you to get in your car, go to Hobby Lobby, go to Michael's, go to Amazon online, go to Walmart, go to Target, go to the dollar store and get your 100-piece puzzle set. Get your 100-piece puzzle set, because this is the only way You're going to learn the game that we're showing you. Drive home, dump all the pieces of the puzzle on the table, throw away the box, and begin the process of connecting yourself to yourself. There's nobody on YouTube that tells you that. And this is why we love what we do. We love separating ourselves from everybody else. Also, another way we love separating ourselves from everybody else is that one thing we say for all you guys out there, it's on there, it's live, it's free. If you guys out here want to know, the Halloween game is out. So, gentlemen, if you looking for trick or treat game, we got it for you. If you want to go out there and get women, we got that for you. And, gentlemen, if you have a woman, we have the notorious Sexoween game that nobody else has on the internet. And this is why we bring you what we bring you, because no one does what we do. Nobody, because the way we move has been like this all along. So I just want to let y'all know there's no one out there doing this. Anyway, guys, we say for all you guys, if you have a question, okay, this is crayon time, guys. I always ask all you guys out there, please go ahead and get your crayons out. If you got a question, put a Q in there. If you're texting a woman, put a T in there. If a woman makes a statement that throws you off, put a W in there, okay? Because we want to be able to help you guys out as well as spit game, okay? And that's what's very important for us, okay? We want to make sure that we get y'all together. And I appreciate that, man. Appreciate all you guys out there. And like I say, just put a Q and ask the question. Don't even just put a Q, put the question in there. Put a T, put the text in there. Put a W for if a woman says something to you and throws you off. Put that in there as well, because we want to make sure we give you the advantage that no one else is giving you, where we're doing it live. Okay, so real quick, and this goes with how to be more confident. What I'm showing you, there's nothing a woman can say that I don't have an answer for. But the reason, we're going to talk about that today. Why do I have an answer for everything? Because I know the secret of the sauce that nobody wants to talk about. And today we're going to tell you and talk about why there's no such thing as rejection. All your life, y'all have been having this false fear. Now, it's kind of like a double negative, because the first fear you have is the fear of, okay? So as I say, there's no such thing as a fear, because you cannot grab, touch, or taste fear. It's all in your head. Fear of rejection. No such thing as rejection, because a woman is allowed to say whatever she wants to say to you. You have no control over what she says. Cobra, this is where you go wrong and where we try to get you right. I am the secret behind her motherfucking eyes. What do you mean, what is the secret behind her eyes? You should be the secret behind her eyes. Every one of you should be the secret behind any woman's eyes, because that's what game does. But here lies a problem. You're asking what the secret behind her eyes is because you're putting her above yourself. What a shame. But I welcome you here with open arms, because you need to be the secret behind her eyes. I asked this live. Could you elaborate on going for what you want? You brought, I asked you to, okay, I did tell you to bring this up. You said, could you elaborate on going for what you want being a win? Okay. So gentlemen, please get your crayons out. If you got questions, please ask. The lines are open if y'all guys want to call in. Gentlemen, this is what I try to push to you guys. Hold on, let me see something here. There you go. That's better. I'm sorry. I didn't mean all that sissy noise. I got to fix that. Very great question. This is a very great question. Gentlemen, one thing that people don't explain to you when it comes to confidence. I ask you, wait a second. Hold on. Let me pause. Time out. Cobra asked a question, but I'm answering. He says, wait, there's no such thing as rejection. If a woman doesn't accept if a woman doesn't accept the guy, which is her right, no, that's not rejection. That's called a choice. See, when you don't have a sense of self and you are afraid to look at your truth, it's really easy to throw something on somebody else and blame her for what's going right and what's going wrong in your life. How can she reject you when she has the choice to say yes or no? See, the problem with you guys, y'all are looking for this fake thing. Y'all are looking for this thing called confidence. You're looking for this thing called to destroy fear, and you're worried about rejection. But let me ask you this question, Cobra, because I guess I'm the only one that seems to be asking all these questions. When did you take on the story of fear, and when did you take on the story of rejection? Because everybody does it on their own times and their own terms. See, because you have the I do thinking and you're not standing on who you are, unfortunately, your life and because you have low self-worth, low self-esteem, your world is predicated to what the woman does to you. The woman makes or breaks you. That shows this is why most of y'all can't be men, because you allow something outside of you to dictate what you do, what you don't do. You freeze because of rejection. You have fears because of rejection. You stutter because of rejection. But what's the common denominator other than you? The woman. She's allowed to say yes. She's allowed to say no. She's allowed to have a life. She's allowed to be married. She's allowed to be engaged. She's allowed to live with somebody. She's allowed to be with a bunch of other guys. It just doesn't matter. But the problem to a lot of you guys that out here is where y'all go wrong. This is where y'all go wrong. And I'm trying to set y'all right. Which you don't, like I told you, I talked about this yesterday, and I hope y'all remember. Your name signifies everything you are, because that's the first thing you introduce yourself sometimes out to a woman before you say some kooky ass stuff, but then you let her know your name, which shows your name is a lot of loser qualities and bad stuff. But what a lot of you guys don't understand is that how can one fear rejection when one rejects himself before he even talks to the woman? How can there be rejection, a fear of rejection, or how can she reject you when you've already rejected yourself? But they don't tell you this stuff. It's just she's reinforcing what you already feel about yourself. You reject yourself. And because you reject yourself, you set yourself up to be rejected. But nobody wants to tell you that truth, because everybody wants you to blame the woman for everything that goes wrong in your life. You fear rejection because all of you guys out there don't believe in yourselves. You don't have any courage. You are not motivated. You're not proactive to yourself. You're not motivated, self-motivated, and you're not even committed to yourselves. There is no commitment to yourself because so many of y'all complain about not getting something, not achieving something, having all these obstacles, having all these problems and all this other stuff. If you just took the time, gentlemen, to see what the fuck you are and see that you're not committed to yourself, it goes to show. It shows because the only thing, if you're committed to rejecting yourself. You're committed to worshiping women. You're committed to making excuses. You're committed to blaming everything was wrong for your life. You're committed to everything negative in your life. And this is why, gentlemen, I say there is no such thing as rejection, because you reject yourself. You reject yourself. You don't believe in yourself. So you're the one that rejects yourself by walking on eggshells. You're the one that rejects yourself by beating around the bush. You're the one that rejects yourself by kissing her ass and probably having a conversation with her to try to tell her what she wants to hear versus what she needs to know. You reject yourself, but you don't want to see that because seeing that kills that notion of rejection. See, your mind wants to keep you in your comfort zone of your I do. And it is so easy to stay there by saying that women, you know what? I'm not going to talk to her because I keep forgetting you guys have this power cow reading minds. It's the most amazing thing. I wish I had that power because it's just so amazing how you can look at a woman either online, a photo, or see someone on TV, or see someone across the street, or see someone in the grocery store, or see someone in a club or a bar. And it's amazing how you have this magical gift to automatically say that this woman is not going, she's going to say no to me. She's got a boyfriend. How do y'all have that gift? God, I'm so jealous of you guys. Y'all got that gift. Jesus Christ, I wish I had that gift. It's amazing. It's amazing how you guys have that gift. And it's amazing how you guys use this gift to make all these excuses for what's going on around your life. Let me read this thing. Why is it that I have trouble starting content? Because you don't have no game. You're the exact reason, because you have no game. You're not a student of the game. You are not committed to yourself. You listen. This is so funny how you guys don't even look in the fucking mirror and realize that you guys don't understand what commitment is. But most of y'all guys are not committed to being committed to yourself. You don't look at your life as worthwhile, because if that was the case, you actually be committed to yourself. You're merely interested in certain things. You're interested in things. You're not committed in things. Because as a man, his commitment goes beyond interesting. And to commit to your motherfucking self, to your name, means blocking out all the things outside of yourself while focusing on all the things inside of yourself. This is why we talk about the I am versus the I do, that's what has to come first. Because if the commitment isn't to the man himself, then you are just interested in things. And this is why most of you guys are going to fail, because you guys don't understand. You guys don't burn the bridges. You don't burn the ships. All you do is leave those motherfuckers at bay, because if things don't go the way you want them to go, you scurry right back to them fucking ships, and you don't even light a fire under your own ass. So what most of people don't understand is you actually reject yourself. Bill is, how do you open up an introduction to a woman of interest without sounding like the 99? Well, because you're trying to open up. There's no such thing as open up. That's PUA. I don't understand. What does open up mean? What the fuck does open up an introduction mean? What the fuck does that mean? That's why you're messing up, Bill. Because you're looking at opening up. Men don't open up. Only thing I'm gonna open up is a bag of chips. I'm gonna open up a box of cereal. I'm gonna open up some milk. I'm gonna open up a can of soda or something. But what do you mean open up? Okay, what do you mean about that, sir? We ask you, please, Kevin, if you're coming in here, please don't talk about other men, because if you do, you will get kicked out. Either focus on what's going on or get the fuck out. But this is why you're a loser and why you're losing, because look at what I deleted his stupid ass comment, but look what I'm saying. Do you see why guys lose? Because they want to talk about other men. I'm sorry. As I said before, if you guys are interested in other men and you want to come out as gay, I am not stopping you. I think it is a honorable thing that you love men so much you want to talk about them. So, Kevin, either you can go to another room where you can talk more about men or males that you may be in love with, but here, I'm here to teach you game, okay? Game. All right? Guys, do not, Cobra, ask your questions. Leave Cobra alone. If you got a question, Cobra, put a Q in there. But if you're saying or talking about anything, my guys don't play around, Cobra. Okay? So we welcome you here with open arms, Cobra. If you got a question, go ahead and say it or call in. We got you covered. But we're trying to teach you stuff, and this is why most of y'all fail. Y'all have no commitment. Y'all have no passion. You have no drive. You have no desire. You don't even commit to yourself because as a commitment to oneself, one must be single-minded to be able to spot the opportunities he has for himself without worrying about the next man, the next woman, the next dog, the next Bigfoot, or whatever it is y'all are thinking about. Unfortunately, y'all think like a collective instead of a single-minded man. Just like that dude, Kevin. You can tell he's not committed to himself because he's thinking about other men. And then you wonder why you reject yourself because you can't even communicate to yourself what it is you need to do for yourself. Y'all don't even do this. Y'all don't understand the commitment is not just one day, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. It is a lifetime work of building yourselves. Period. That's what it's about. Okay? That's what it's about. And unless you guys out here want to learn about other things, then please go. This is not for you. This is not for you. But as I said before, guys, if y'all want to call in, you have the number. You got a question, put a Q in there. I'm continuing breaking down game, okay? Well, I don't think he's coming in as a troll. If he is saying something trollish, let him say it. I'll recognize it. But if he's asking a question, that's fine. But if he does troll, I'll notice it, and I'll be the one to let him go. So let him say what he wants to say. And if I see that as trolling, I'll get rid of him myself. Y'all have already timed him out enough. So if he comes off with any ignorance or disrespect, I'll let him go. But anyway, gentlemen, see what a lot of guys don't understand. What does it take to abolish? What does it take to abolish and truly get rid of rejection? Truly get it out of your system, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. This is what we're going to be talking about today. See, the greatest fake fear that y'all have, because I got to call it fake because it's not really real, is that y'all got not only a fear of the unknown, but you got a fear of feeling like a fool in front of a woman. You automatically have it in your head what the woman is going to do. So is it actually her rejecting you when you have already set in motion why she shouldn't give you the time of day? A woman can tell what you are by what you say. And that's why I tell you guys, this is why when you put out those profiles, this is why y'all fail, because your profile is a fucking lie. Okay? Well, but see, you got to talk like a man, Bill. You got to talk like a man. You got to talk like a man. Don't talk like a feminine guy. You don't open up anything. You learn, you start a conversation. That's how men talk, okay? All right, that's what I'm saying. That's how men talk. All right, and that's what's important. That's how men talk. All right? And that's why we want to make sure that I will show you why the question you're asking is a bad question. Because, Bill, we're the only ones that show you, no one else talks about this, is that as a man, Bill, the question isn't how do I start a conversation with a woman. The question is how I start a conversation with myself so I can correct or make course corrections of the things that I'm already conversating to myself about. Okay? You see what I'm saying? Cobra asked a question. If she says no to your invitation, is that rejection because she's not? No. Why is it a rejection when she, Cobra, okay, Cobra, okay, I'm going to show you, Cobra, because apparently you're new here. Can you give me what invitation are you talking about? What invitation are you talking about? Because you got to get specific. What are you talking about? What invitation? Right. Well, I'm trying to help him. Well, it's not really a stupid question, but a lot of guys out here, you remember they come from the code of the red pill, so they have a hard time understanding kindergarten common sense. Okay, Cobra. If you're giving her an invitation to a coffee and she says no, it's because she knows that you're not the kind of man she wants to be with, Cobra. Because she can tell the first moment you open your mouth, you don't have game, you don't have experience, and you're not a man in her eyes. So why would a woman want to go out with somebody that's going to sit in front of her, look at her, and ask her a bunch of boring questions? What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? How was your day? What college did you go to? What's your religion? So why would a woman want to go onto an invitation when she knows what you are? But that's not a rejection, sir. That's a choice. She chooses what she wants to do. Think about this. If you're offered something, you've got a choice to take it or leave it. That's it. Just Living in the Matrix says, what do you mean when you say talk to yourself first? Give an example. Well, talking to yourself first is really what I teach you and what men are supposed to do. Talking to yourself first means that from the information that you have given yourself through your scribe, that you have stored in your library on what it is you want to do, it's already there. I'll give you an example. I'll give you a simple example because I don't want to complicate this, and I'll make it easy because I always like to make things like kindergarten. It's just like you making fucking a bowl of cereal. You tell yourself where to walk in the kitchen. You tell yourself to grab the spoon first or whatever. I'm just giving you an order. You tell yourself to grab the bowl. You tell yourself to grab the cereal, pull it in the bowl, and you tell yourself to stop, and you put the cereal down, and then you tell yourself to pour the milk, and then you tell yourself to put the milk in the refrigerator. But what you guys are doing in your weird ass world is you walk into the edge of your kitchen and say, well, my God, is the kitchen going to like me? Is the kitchen going to reject me? What if I step in there and the light doesn't come on? What if I go in my drawer and there's no silverware? What if I grab the bowl and the bowl doesn't like me? What if the milk, because it's milk hypergamous nature, doesn't want to do anything? What am I going to do? That I know it sounds crazy, but that's how simple this shit is. You guys sit around and talk about everything that has nothing to do with anything. As soon as I walk in that room, what am I going to do? I mean, what happens if the lights doesn't come on? What happens if I can't open the refrigerator? What happens if there's not enough milk? What happens if there's cereal? I mean, that's how y'all think. But as you always know, you don't really think that way when it comes to cereal. You wake up and say, I'm hungry. And in your mind, you say, what do you want to eat? Well, God damn it. Do I want cereal? Do I want coffee? Do I want a bagel? Do I want toast? Do I want to go to McDonald's? Do I want to go to Wendy's? Do I want to go to Jack in the Box? Do I have time to go to Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts? You're talking to yourself. And once you decide what you want to do because you're talking to yourself, you just go do it. So if there's a long line in Starbucks and you know you can get something at Jack in the Box, you tell yourself what to do. You don't look at Jack in the Box and say, oh, I'm rejected because there's a long line. Oh, poor me. My pee hurt. It's very simple. This is not complicated. So how to get girls? Well, hold on, Kay. I'm sorry, I think you're in the wrong room. I don't teach you that weak ass shit. What do you mean how to get? Why do you see why you have no self-worth? A man doesn't get girls. Are you fucking serious? Girls get us. The fuck do you mean? I don't know. That's below my motherfucking pay grade. I can't answer that. I don't even know how the fuck you would even start the process of getting a girl. That doesn't make any sense. But it goes to show you what you are to yourself because you don't believe in yourself. You believe in more of a woman than you do yourself, and this is why you lose. But I appreciate your honesty, but this is why you lose. I'm just giving you an example. But I like the question. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. What does it mean if she responds with an emoji, did not express herself? Well, it's 21. You got to tell me what you said. Tell me what you said, and I'll tell you why she gave you the emoji. I'll wait. Cobra, ask a question. What questions can I ask when a woman sends out a typical question like, how's your day? I'll tell you how my day is, but first, let me help you because it's on the tip of my head. But first, let me break it down to you. When she tells me how my day is, I already got it stand in my head. First, we're going to look at the right-hand side. Then we'll go to the left-hand side, okay? All right, no. We'll go to the right-hand side. We'll give you the fucking rule of Jill Scott, and then we'll go to the left-hand side. First, okay, this is you're asking a very simple question, but this is going to get kind of intricate, but I want you to stand with me, okay? I already have it in my head what I'm going to say to any woman that asks me how my day is, okay? But you're not at that level to understand. But for those that are students of the game, you understand your scribe. So this is above you. So let me slow it down for you. I'm going to make this shit kindergarten. So first thing we're going to do is look at, okay, I already know my why. Now stand on your square. You got to know your why, defend it, stand on it, and express it, okay? But that's not the important part. These two things are. The number one thing is the rule of Jill Scott, and what's on the left-hand side? Rule of Jill Scott.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. Okay, so now I know that either I'm going to be able to tell her what to do or not tell her what to do, okay? That's it. You only got two roads. You can either talk at a woman by just saying, my day is fine. Or you can talk to a woman by leading her, and I want you to see this. What you see right here on the left-hand side is leading a woman. That means I'm moving from my A to my B to my C. But how I'm doing it is through the interaction. Every time you meet a woman, there is a line of interaction. And based off what you feel about yourself, you are either going to go down to the friend zone or creepy zone based on how you feel about yourself. Now, with that being said, she's asking me how my day is. I know you're asking that simple question, but I'm getting very deep with you because I'm showing you game. So she's asking me how my day is. So the first thing that I'm saying to myself, because remember, I'm talking to myself. She asked me how my day is. So when you are a student of the game, the first thing you'll do is create scribe. You'll pull up your scribe. I'm talking to me first. Scribe, where do I want to take her? Y'all listen to what I'm saying. Where do I want to take her? I've only sound checked 5 places. Do I want to take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheek so we can feed the motherfucking ducks? Do I want to take her on the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air where we go for coffee, tea, ice cream? Or that's it. Or do I want to take her on the corner of my dick on your forehead and your balls in my mouth to take her to cocoa or wine? So, Cobra, I am asking myself first, where do I want to take her? Once I figure out, let's say I want to, let me see if my dog's in here. You know I got to give my boy, you know I got to give my dog Dangerous Russ some love. But I'm going to give Jay some love. I'm gonna give Jay some love. Jay, it's for you. I'm gonna throw some love and some love at Jay, okay? I got you, Jay. I'm gonna throw some love. Guys, I got your questions, but I'm gonna break some things down. So I want gentleman, I want to take her to get some cocoa on the corner of, some cocoa on the corner of my dick on your forehead and balls in your mouth. That's my answer. So she's asking me how my day is. Well, I don't know how my day is. My day is great because I'm a man. But when it comes to you, I don't know how my day is because I have not even given you the opportunity to go with me to this restaurant called Jay's. And what Jay's is a nice restaurant. It's a very intimate restaurant where they not only sell cocoa, but they also sell pastries. And what I love about the cocoa, and I love about Jay's, do I like about JR's, the place? Sorry, Dangerous Russ. I'm going to use him right now. But what I love about JR's is the fact that the cocoa itself comes from a town called TJ down in Mexico. And what they do is how they get the cocoa out of that plant is so amazing. But that's a story for another time. But they travel that cocoa to this place, and the cocoa is so rich. It's really amazing, and you've got to try it. But I can't tell you how my day is until you let me know when you're free Saturday night, 7 o'clock. And what I want you to wear is something in black because I like to see the contrast of your skin in my favorite color. That's how my day is, Cobra. So do you see, Cobra? That's talking to a woman. Talking at a woman is, I'm having a good day. My day is okay. I'm okay. So that's the difference, if you can see. So what I'm saying to you is that you have got to understand that the conversations you got to have is with yourself first. But because you reject yourself, you kind of have a conversation with yourself, but you think about what she's going to think versus what you need to do, if that makes any sense, okay? So let's keep here. Let's keep going with questions. All right, Z said, it's crazy how true it is and why we're conditioned. No. It's not a condition because that's an I do. It's really a choice from an I am. Okay, remember, you never was born in this world with fear. You were never born in this world with rejection. You were never born in this world with judging or anything like that. You created what you were born into. So what I'm trying to tell you, if you can create that bullshit, then you can let that shit go. You can put that shit right outside your door for tomorrow's trash and have them pick that shit up. But see, it's very easy to do, but it's hard to do. Here we go. If she doesn't want a man who has no experience, tell me how he is supposed to start off if he has no experience. Well, then this is why you are confused, young man. Because if you want to know law, you go to law school. If you want to be a doctor, you go to medical school. And if you want to know game, you must take on and be a student of it, dumbass. My God, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. How old are you, Cobra? Are you 15 years old? If you don't have experience in game, you've got to be under a mentor, a sensei, to be able to teach you things you don't know. That's how you learn, becoming a student of the game. You can't learn game if you're not a student of it. You can't learn football if you're not being coached from somebody. You're sure you can throw a football, you can catch it, and you can run, but you still need a coach to coach you on how to run, how to catch, how to move, how to block, how to push off, how to cover, how to read coverages, how to go in the film room to see the other opponent. There is always in life, even with Star Wars, there's a master and an apprentice. It has been like that since the dawn of time. So it's a very easy answer, brother. Come on, you got to be better than that. What questions would you ask yourself when speaking? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about. But gosh, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. So let's keep to the next question. Z says, when you go off topic with the female due to inexperience, how do you lead her back? 21, give me a prime example. If you give me an example, I got you. This is what this show's about. You can't stomp me. I told you, y'all, if I want to try to stomp me, put an S in that motherfucker. There's nothing that you can say a woman will say that I don't even have an answer because I've already created everything I need to do. So whenever a woman stomps you, I don't know, you got to give me something that she has said to you, 21. Give me an example and I got you, okay? Just give me an example and I got you, sir. I promise. I'll take care of you, okay? Just give me an example. All right. Can I use the same script if a woman asks how my day's going if we're face to face? My brother, I don't give a fuck if you put a note on a dove, you put the answer in a bottle and chuck that shit in the ocean. I don't give a fuck if you put smoke signals. You do it through land, air, space, face to face, behind her ear, in her ear while you hold her. Brother, it all comes from one source. A man should never have to change what he says based on where he's at. You should be able to say that shit face to face, text message, voice message, video, going live. First date, second date, whatever you on, you should be able to express. Okay, Bill, again, I like to simplify it by making it kindergarten. Bill, can't you tell a woman the letter A? Can't you say the word A? Can't you tell a woman A is the first letter in the alphabet through a text message, voice message, video, face-to-face? Can't you tell a woman, do you have to tell a woman face-to-face that the first letter is a B in the alphabet, and then you got to text her the first letter is a C, or you send her an email and say the first letter is D? Or are you one thought, one mind, one way? It doesn't make any sense how y'all guys are doing this to yourselves. It doesn't make any sense how y'all are doing this to yourselves. Because the game is not as difficult as you guys are doing it. Okay. Well, then, if you should FaceTime me, this is a fucking easy alley fucking oop. Okay, she wants to FaceTime me. So what do I want to have? Okay, I want to push her sight beyond sight. So what do I want her to see? See, I'm talking to myself. While we FaceTime, not that, let me take it out. What do I want her to see when we FaceTime? Do I want her to see the nude photos that's on my wall? Do I want her to see the wine that's above my bed? Do I want her to see the shower lights? Do I want her to see the easel? What do I want her to see while we're FaceTiming? That's the first question. What do I want her to see? Scribe, what do I want her to see so I can show her a little bit of my amusement park, give her a little bit of flavor in her eye, and guess what? Guide her. So you asking this question is an easy one because if you notice, all I'm doing is talking to myself. I got the answer. And once I get the answer, we go live and I got it already set up. So how can going on FaceTime with a woman be a problem? I don't understand. Hi, it's nice of you, but I need time to focus on myself. I don't know what weird shit you told her, but you got to understand, You came out very weird, insecure, and needy. That's why she's throwing you back in the goddamn water. But you know what? It's cool. You have my name. You have my number. When you're ready to laugh, smile, blush, think, or react, you know how to get back at me. Other than that, take care. That's it. This is not hard, but I'm telling you, I know you said some weak-ass shit. I know you did. I know you did. Generally, I say whatever. No. See, there goes the problem. Every thought, every move you make, you must think like a conqueror. A conqueror just doesn't run down the fucking hill. He checks the wind. He checks the wind. He checks the position if they got the high position, the low position. He studies the opponent. It's not just saying shit. This is why y'all go wrong, because y'all are not thinking. You're not thinking. You cannot be a slave to your fucking mind. You cannot let lust and fucking wanting to smash a woman rule your life, or you're going to do exactly what you're doing right now. You're not saying anything because you don't know what to say. So all you're doing is throwing shit up on the wall, hoping something sticks, and that's why you're losing, because you ain't got no motherfucking game. It's amazing. Amazing. I just told you what the fuck. I'm moving on. What are we? Well, let's see. You know what? Scribe. What I want you to do. Let me grab Scribe real quick. Hey, Scribe, where you at, dog? She just hit me up. Where the fuck you at? Oh, Scribe. Hey, she just asked me, what are we? Scribe, you know what I want to do? I want to bring a meeting together because I just want to know how the fuck I want to attack this thing right here. I want to know what moves. So let's go ahead. Can we get out the mark? Can we get the, Can we get the meeting of the minds? Can I have the guide? Can I have the studio with me? Can I have my imagination, my culinary school? Can we also bring my warrior in this, my amusement park, and my drug lab? So we can come together and concoct something that is going to lead her where we want to go. Now, I already know what I'm going to do. I just got to make sure that I back that up. So first off, I don't know what we are because I don't know you well enough. Yes, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, but listen, this is what I love for you to do. I'm free tonight. If you love to come over, please come on by, and I would love to talk to you face to face. But if you don't feel comfortable enough to come over my place, I'm free. We can go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. I mean, you got the choices of where you want to go. But I got that already set up, what I'm going to do if she comes through that goddamn door. So if either she comes through the door or I see her sitting down, I'm going to be moving on her ass, dog. Y'all motherfuckers can't even explain yourselves to yourselves. You don't even know what the fuck you are to the woman, then leave these women alone. You can't make flavor if you ain't got no game, motherfucker. That's like me asking, how can I be a surgeon? Flavor is created by understand. Do you understand how you learned how to read? It started with your fucking ass learning what an A, a B, all the way down to Z. And then you had to learn the fucking phonics. And then you had to take one fucking letter and one letter and put it with another letter and put that together. And that formed a fucking word. And then after you learned that word, what that was, you started to form little words to create a goddamn sentence. You started to form sentences that created a paragraph. You started creating paragraphs that became a page. You started creating pages that became chapters. Excuse me. You started creating chapters that became books. So you don't even understand the depth of the thing I just told you. That shit ran right over your head. This just ain't for you, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Is your scribe basically your no, it's what you want it to be. Your king. It's what you want it to be. It's what you want it to be. No, again, it's not about how I say it. The only reason it sounds smooth because I say it, because unlike you motherfuckers, I've committed myself to this game since I was 9 years motherfucking old. I'm 51 years old, and I'm still committed to the game. I'm still committed to the game. You were committed to knocking yourself down, making excuses. You're committed to rejecting yourself, hating yourself. You're committed to your low self-worth, low self-esteem, no self-image, and no self-concept. You're committed to not having a mentor show you. So you are exactly where you're supposed to be. Don't act like you're any different. This is exactly who you are. You choose to be what you want to be. That's just the truth. And I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. I'm keeping it a buck. This is amazing. Bill, whatever's in your closet. Bill, you are not your clothes. Bill, I don't think you understand where you're at. You're in a place that teaches you about something that you don't know about. Your mind. You are not your fucking clothes. So what does it matter what kind of fucking clothes you have? Jesus, Bill. Bill, I feel like you're in high school. Bill, if I find out you're in high school, I'm going to have to let you go because this ain't for you, okay? This ain't for you. You sound like you're asking me high school-ass questions. Z asks, do you have a book describing? Well, my book is coming out soon. It's going to have a lot of things described. It's going to be very deep, very entailed with a lot of shit. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why it is very important to understand that you have to move out of your neighborhood. Listen to what I'm saying. You either got to move out of your neighborhood or evict yourself. You've got to move out of your neighborhood or evict yourself, and get your crayons out because no one tells y'all about this. You guys must evict yourself and get rid of the neighborhood you're living in called the town of poor me. The town of I'm too broke, it's too hard, I can't get her, my pee-pee hurt, living next door to fear. Right there, that's where anxiety lives. That's where excuses live. That's where poor me lives. That's where women is everything. You got to get out of that goddamn neighborhood. Because y'all guys are not only living in that neighborhood, y'all having neighborhood get-togethers. Y'all are hanging out with the neighbors. You're hanging out with anxiety. You're hanging out with fear. You're hanging out with being nervous, making excuses. Poor me. I'm a victim. Life's not fair. You're living in the wrong fucking neighborhood, but you choose to live there. Nobody puts a gun to your head and says that you have to live beyond that. But see, nobody actually has told you how to get out of your fucking self and out of your way. The only way you can do that is by stop complaining. You've got to stop complaining and bitching. Don't dwell on separation. Don't dwell on, oh my God, she's going to reject me. You got to look and dwell on other things that have more, gentlemen, more significance in how you move. A man doesn't dwell on what a woman is going to say. He's talking to himself. I don't need to spot the patterns in the woman. I need to spot the patterns in myself so I can define how I move. Because I move off of me. You're not supposed to move off of a woman. Because, gentlemen, how are women moving? They're moving off of insecurity. They're moving off of low self-worth. They're moving off of feeling I'm not good enough. But you're moving with them, or you're allowing them to move you where you want to go, And gentlemen, men don't do that. Men don't move like that because of the woman. Seriously? The problem is you guys get so absorbed in what you're not. You never take the time to build something to be absorbed of what you actually are. I'm not good enough. I'm not tall enough. I don't have enough money. I don't have the perfect body. That's how you live, and that's what you get. And then you're scratching your head wondering, what the fuck is this guy telling me there's no such thing as rejection? But that's what happens, like you say, Jay, when you have the virus that's worse than COVID-19 called the modern male virus. The modern male virus. You're destroying yourself from the inside so bad that you actually think because a woman has a choice to say no, you're rejected. How the fuck does that work? How can a woman reject you? How? What power does a woman have for you to make you feel that what she says makes or breaks your day? Are you fucking serious? Yes and no. Going for what you want is always a win in 99% of your life. And I keep telling you, I'm the only one that tells you this. Nobody tells you guys this. When you wake up in the morning, you want to turn on the light. So you tell yourself, so you have a thought, you get out of the bed, you turn on your light. You want to open a door, you walk over there and you open the goddamn door. That's the win. You say, I want to brush my teeth. So you walk over there and you do the motions that you do to brush your teeth. You say you want to flush the toilet. You flush the toilet. That's a win. You sit there, you take a shower because you say you want to wash your body. That's a win. You determine how hot the water is and how cold it is. You determine it. That's a win. So 99% of your life, you are actually winning because you are connected with your thoughts and your behaviors. It's just when it comes to a woman, you think she's so fucking special that you're always going to lose, man. You're always going to lose. Because most of you guys, I tell you, you win in 99% of your life. Every day you win. My God, was there not a time that you got, I told you, I'm the only one to tell you this. Was there not a time you looked at your car? Remember you're a little kid and shit? You couldn't even get your feet to the fucking ground, but you would grab the steering wheel of your mom or dad's car and you just do like this. You press all the little buttons and you know what the fuck shit was until you told yourself you wanted to learn how to drive. Yeah, you might fuck up a little bit, but you master driving, right? Can you not drive your car right now? Listen to the radio, talk on the phone, drink something and eat something while maintaining being straight on the road without veering and hitting the curve or hitting somebody, while maintaining what's beside you, what's in front of you, and what's behind you by being on the phone, eating, driving, listening to music, and still being able to look out your rearview mirror to see if a car's coming to go left. So what the fuck do y'all mean you're not winning? You're winning all the time. You're winning all the time. And that's the truth. You're winning all the time. You're winning all the time, gentlemen. But but in your world, you think women are so special that they are allowed to tell you what you, okay, listen. You want to know why, now get your crayons out. You want to know why rejection is so bad for you guys? I said it before. The majority of you motherfuckers set a false fucking expectation. I keep telling you, worst thing you do is when as soon as you tell her she's beautiful, you're fucked. Already lost. As soon as you're like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, she's so gorgeous. Oh my God, you already lost. Because in your mind, you got a false expectation because you're so fucking thirsty that I want to fuck her. Look at that. Set an expectation that you can't even reach. Because now now the bar is so high, you can't reach that shit. What do I say to her right now? How do I talk to her? How do I approach her? And when I approach her, if I take her out, where do I take her out? And if I take, that's what I'm saying. Okay? Okay? That's what I'm trying to get you young men to see. I'm not trying to make fun of what's going on because it's not funny, but I'm saying that your commitment to yourself is the reason you're failing. The commitment isn't achieving anything, because how can you achieve a limitless mind? Whoa! Whoa! How can you achieve that? How can you achieve unlimited thought? Oh my God. You can't. Remember, I told you your name is built on a little bunch of little things, subsystems. It's not the big things. It's about the little things. It's the commitment to developing. It's the first commitment to getting that fucking that eviction notice and letting that motherfucker know you can't leave right now, motherfucker, but you about to get your ass up out this motherfucker. And wait, because I don't want y'all tripping the fuck out because he's got to stay around. You cannot actually evict him, but you can put him on notice. You can still, gentlemen, you must, in order for you to operate, I know this is going to sound crazy, but you must keep theater number one. You must keep that theater there. You cannot destroy that theater. As much as you want to destroy it, you can't destroy it. And the reason why you can't destroy it is because once you learn game, that theater is going to be the momentum that you're going to use to create the second theater and the third one. But you can't destroy the ego. You can't destroy it. Right now, you're in theater run looking at this movie called Poor Me. So you can't get out of that theater. But like I told you before, as I try to open up your mind and tell you, even though you're in a bad and negative theater, that once you realize you buy the tickets, you can choose where you sit. That should give you a shift in thinking that I don't have to be in the same theater. I can go into another theater that you can create. But that first theater has to be the light under your fire, not the quicksand that sucks you in. It's got to be the light under the fire. Bill, I said that today about a woman, about how good she looks. Bill, let me tell you something, my brother. Great question. Let me tell you something, Bill. Listen. Bill, I want you to have a powwow with Bill right now, okay? You must do this, Bill. Bill, I'm going to show you something, okay? Bill, I got you. I like what you're saying, Bill. And I want you to think about how fucking crazy this sounds. But, Bill, this is what I want you to do for Bill. Nobody else, because Bill asked a question. Don't do it. This is strictly for Bill. Bill, the first thing I want you to do is I want you to go to your scribe, and I want you to let your scribe know, Bill, that when you say she looks good, that is just getting my curiosity. That's all. That's as far as it goes. I'm curious about her. That's as far as it goes. Then, Bill, what you must do is you got to market that thought to yourself, Bill, your marketing team. Now, when you make that statement that you just scribed, Bill, like I told you before, Bill, because this is how deep nobody teaches this shit. You made a statement, Bill, so you must take a piece of paper, Bill. You got to know why that's got to be your curiosity. You got to be able to defend that to yourself, Bill. You got to be able to stand on it, and express it, Bill. Then that will become a quote-unquote law of your life. So then when you see a woman and you say she looks good, that's okay. because then you stop at that point because you don't go past the, well, she looks good. She'll never like a guy like me. She looks good. What should I say to her? She looks good. I don't have enough money. She looks good. She must be dating somebody. She looks good. Oh, why would she want to be with someone like me? So what I'm showing you, Bill, real easily is that it's okay to say she looks good. But if you go past she looks good and start to dribble some bullshit that involves her, it is not going to connect, okay? So, Bill, I'm just showing you a little game because nobody breaks it down like that. Very easy, all right? Kay asks, what is the reason why a man, strike one, does not add sex to the equation when he sees one? Because yes. Well, why do I need to talk about something I embody? Why? Okay. As I said before, because I don't think y'all understand. We talked about the economy and economics a little bit. Gave y'all a little bit of economics 101. Let me ask you a question. Tell me, does the dress sit around and try to kiss her fucking ass? Does it beg her to wear me? Or does it position itself to say, hey, try me out. Come on inside and put me, yeah, it's going to make my titties pop out a little bit. My ass, you know what? We need to get this dress because if we get this dress, then we can cover up and we can hide our secret, the dirty little stepchild secret that nobody wants to know, that we can hide our low self-worth, our insecurities, and everything in between, and the guy won't even recognize it. Do you see what I'm saying? This is how easy it is, man. So basically, we don't destroy it. And no, it's not a positive. It's there. It's there, but you just don't notice it. Watch this. You ready? I'm gonna get deep. Nobody tells you about this. But think about this. Isn't your fingernail there? But you don't think about your fingernails, do you? I mean, it's there on you, right? But you don't wake up every morning and be like, look at my fingernails. Oh my God, I need a manicure. Oh my God, I got a chip in my finger. No. You don't even look at your fucking fingernails unless you scratch yourself and realize, oh shit, I got to cut these long motherfuckers. It's the only time you look at it. Just because it's there doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just got to be there. Well, and that's what a lot of guys go wrong. They don't understand that it has to be there. You can't get rid of your fucking fingernails. Nor should you get rid of the fear. Because it's really not fair. Sean asked a question. Since you can eventually use fear to help you, you can do the same in life and turn anything negative into an asset. But Sean, I ask you this question. What is negative? What is negative? I mean, gentlemen, am I not the only one that tells you? When the fuck did y'all create this shit called negative? When did you guys create the world negative when all you have been doing since conception or before conception was thinking positive of I got to get to the egg and nobody's going to get in my way and there's nobody that's better than me. I'm the baddest motherfucking sperm. Fuck my brothers. Fuck my sisters. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm getting to the egg. Fuck all you motherfuckers. You can dribble down mom's leg. I'm good. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be in this motherfucking world 9 months. So I ask you, Sean, where's negative? Where's negative? Tell me, where's negative? Yes, Afro Samurai, absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But see, nobody talks to you this way because they don't want you to see that you have power over yourself. Women are fucking afraid of a man that has power over himself, because the man that has power over himself, he is the master of his emotions. He is the master of his sexuality. He is the master of all things. So what draws her in is the fact that she can't fucking move you. What draws her in is, why aren't you kissing my ass? Why aren't you putting me on the throne? Why aren't you telling me not only am I sexy, but why aren't you offering me a meal? Why don't you want to take me out and worship me? Who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are? They don't want you to realize that through your name is such an intensity that you don't just look at a woman, you look right through her ass. Because you can look at her and turn her on without being creepy. Because what she needs to know and what she must understand is that you are the weirdest thing called a challenge. She knows when she meets you that you're a smooth talking motherfucker. She sees that you do it through the way you send text messages, voice messages, and videos. When you let her look at your house, you bring her into your world by talking to her. She knows that, my God, you're operating on a level that she cannot understand. But the only thing she can understand is she's got to chase you. Listen what I'm saying. When you are opportunity, she falls into an option. And I don't mean chase you like playing tag. I'm saying that she's got to chase you. And what does she have to chase from you that nobody tells you but your boy, your unk? She's got to chase your attention. She's got to chase your time. She's got to chase your respect. And if she's lucky, she's going to have to chase the dick. Come on, man. This is easy. But y'all can't imagine in a world that, oh my God, you mean I can be this way and get women? Are you serious? It can't be. It can't be. Because you guys do the number one most fucked up thing. You guys get your fucking crayons out. I'm going to tell you the number one thing you do. God damn it. It ain't even, guys, it's not even number one. It's zero. It's not even, it's so fucked up. It is the number one reason of all reasons why you guys lose. Because you fucking reveal everything when you first meet a woman. You reveal how thirsty you are. You reveal how needy you are. You reveal how desperate, how thirsty you are. You reveal how lack of experience you have. You reveal how you worship her. You reveal everything to the woman. You reveal it. And all she does is allow you enough rope so you can hang your motherfucking selves because you reveal everything. Remember, you're the one calling her sexy. You're the one saying she's beautiful. You're the one saying she's desirable. You're the one saying, I got to get that ass. I got to smash and all that shit. You're saying that shit. Showing her your cards, gentlemen. Boy, they love a man that's mysterious. A man, gentlemen, that doesn't reveal himself all at one time. He doles out like little drips of morphine to a motherfucker that needs that pain. He doles out little pieces of himself because every piece, from his ecstasy of him to the mushroom of him to the weed of him to the cocaine of him to the crack rock of him, the heroin of him, the painkillers of him, to the fentanyl of him, is a slow drip that he entices her so bad that she gets hooked on him because he's not revealing himself. And a man that doesn't reveal himself does not reveal his secrets. Think about what I'm saying. He doesn't reveal his secrets. So is learning to embody sex the only way for me? Well, let me ask you a question, my brother. When I see a woman, or I know that maybe she wants to play with her pussy, or I'm sorry, maybe she wants to allow me to either put hands on her in a sexy way or use my voice. If I'm busy breaking her down in my mind of how I'm going to break her down, bit by bit, piece by piece, creating that and putting that shit in my motherfucking studio, how the fuck do I have time to think about her? Because all I got to do is, once I lay hands on her with my voice, or lay hands with her with my motherfucking words, or lay hands with her with the video, all I got to do is listen. And when I listen, the moan is going to tell me what I need to do. The smile, the giggles, it's going to tell me, do I need to turn up that track? Or do I need to turn that track up? Do I need to bring that track down? But you notice all I'm doing is talking to myself. But see, that's how game works. Game doesn't work when you think, but see, you got to get the embody of sex because you don't understand game yet to be on that level. Okay. Let me continue to y'all. I know you got questions, guys. The lines are, I got a call right here. I'm sorry. I apologize, caller. Well, I got him. If it's a prank, he's been on for a while, so it's okay. But I'll come. He's in my house. Treat him with respect. 111, sir. See, I say sir. What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, dude, just wanted to give you a verbal fist bump real quick. Tell you talk to yourself first. That was cool.
Thank you.
First, you got to work on your scribe.
Yes.
And also, D, these red pill guys are feminists. They're like birth control pills. That's what red pills are. Birth control pills. The only red pill I take is vitamin B12, vitamin B12 time release, and the red gelatin colored capsule. And anybody out there listening to the D in the chat room, I encourage you to give $5 because let me tell you guys something. I'm with D, not Andrew Tate. That guy's a fucking dork.
Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, brother. You have a good day. Thank you, sir. Jesus, you had to say that. It's not. We don't want to knock people anyway. So let me keep going. You mean in life instead of I life? In life, there are rules, principles, and laws. No. Okay, please write this down because I'm the only one that tells you this. Nobody's ever told you this. There are 3 laws that you must abide by. The first law is the law of the land. That means if you kill somebody based off of technology, they'll probably get your ass in the first 48. All right, so don't kill anybody. The second law is maintain the speed limit in which it says as you're driving. Now, if you're black, you got to be extra careful, but I already gave y'all guys a solution because I'm a member of the 100 Club. So because I'm a member of the 100 Club, I drive fast and all I do is get warnings and thank you. So I learned a loophole, but anyway, that's here nor there. But the second law is don't speed fast because I don't want anything to happen to you. We will get profiled, but try not to speed fast. Third law is a law of your job. Do your job. But do what you're paid to do, and that's it. So, Phoenix, out of those 3 laws, you can create everything else you want to create. That's how beautiful game is. That's as far as your laws go. Law of the land, law of the street, law of the job. Outside of that, you can create every law you want. Now, I'm not saying law of the land is don't rape anybody, don't try to force yourself with anybody, don't hit, punch, or abuse women. That falls under law of the land. So y'all, come on, I just want to make sure I say that because I don't want you guys to say, well, Steve told me. No, y'all know what law of lands is. If you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing. So those are 3 laws. So after those 3 laws, you can create how you move. You can create how people treat you. And you can control what you do when they treat you the way they treat you. That's the beauty about being a man. It's the beauty about being a man. What are the theaters in the mind? The theater in the mind right now for you guys is the theater of Poor Me. And it's just a movie that plays over and over in your head that I'm not good enough. Boo-hoo-hoo. The world is terrible. Women are this and women are that. So that's all it is, brother. That's all it is. Let me continue as I break this down. And guys, you got questions, please put them in. Y'all are asking great questions. DLS, I thank you very much. Freelance Ronan, yes, absolutely. Please remember that, okay? Please. Just remember that, okay? Y'all are great men, and that's why I'm trying to teach y'all game. Because at the end of the day, what's very important to me is that in order to be the man you should be for yourself, you've got to make the commitment. And y'all don't. And I always tell you, because I'm the only one, again, that tells you, that y'all commit yourselves on December 31st to lie. It's a commitment to lie of, I'm going to lose weight. This is going to be the time of blah, 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 blah. And as I said, always, and I'm the only one that says that, we're in the 10th month and the 12th day, and y'all have wasted 20. You have already wasted 10 months. And what a fucking shame. 2 more months left in the fucking year, and y'all have fucked off 2022 by doing nothing, by not committing to yourself. What a waste. What a wasted year. Sorry, guys. It sucks because the moment you start to love and believe in yourself is the moment that you begin to break the commitments you have. And every commitment you have right now should be broken. Because what you're doing is you're sending a message to everybody that has fucked you over that if they don't follow what you need to do, they're gonna get gone, evicted. Y'all must love yourselves to that point where you have to grow yourselves. What do you think about online game? Is it worth time or skip? Brother, again, you're looking at everything from an I do. It doesn't matter if it's online, offline. It doesn't matter if it's putting a note on a dove. All this shit does not matter because at the end of the day, you are the common fucking denominator. So if you're running away from online game, it's just that you ain't got no game. I don't understand, man. It just is crazy. It's crazy. It just blows my mind that you cannot see that you're the fucking problem. You are the problem. You have no commitments to yourself because all your work, everything that comes out of your mouth is I do. All you do is worry about shit that has nothing to do with the game. But there's rejection. That's why y'all believe in rejection. That's why y'all love rejection, because y'all don't believe in yourselves. I always try to build y'all to believe in yourself and force yourselves to love yourselves, to guide yourselves, to be men that don't operate like your fucking loser ass friends. You shouldn't be operating like your fucking father. You shouldn't be operating like your goddamn mother or your brothers and sisters or anybody. Shouldn't be operating like none of them motherfuckers, because they're the reasons why you are what you are right now, all fucked up because you believed all them fucking lies they told you. You got to wake up and break free from that. I can't break you from that. You got to break yourself. So how do you stay strong when the ego plays with the mind? Well, wait. How do you open the door when the ego tells you can't? I tell you guys, guys, I'm the only one who simplifies this shit. Again, it seems like I got to make sure that when I say this shit, that I make sure that I say what you hear is coming from us, because so many people take our talking points and they use that shit. So as I said before, if you want to see the lie, all you got to do, gentlemen, is if you're taking notes right now, forget about the light switch and forget about the book. Just put your pen down in front of you and grab your pen and say, I can't lift that motherfucker, and lift it up. And then say, I can't lift the pen, and sit the bitch down. And then tell yourself, I can't lift the pen up, and lift the bitch up again. And then tell yourself, I can't put the pen down, and put the pen down. That's how easy it is. You see, y'all think this is magic. Y'all think this is astrophysicists. This is not hard. The ego is going to tell you stuff, okay? All right? It's always going to tell you something. What's up, Justin? What's up, my brother? The ego's going to tell you stuff. But it's up to you to break free. Does there a need to break down of self? Then we rebuild self. Okay, not build up. No, foundation. Foundation, Long Island. You don't want to build on a weak foundation. I mean, don't you remember the nursery rhyme? You remember when you were a little kid? Don't you remember the nursery rhymes? And then, yes, all three of them built their own bad foundations. Y'all think that brick is a foundation. That's a prison. All three of them motherfuckers build weak foundations. And didn't you learn that in the fairy tales that your parents read, your bedtime stories and shit? Come on, man. All these motherfuckers built everything off of a bad foundation. And the one that built with bricks created a prison. That wasn't protection. That's a fucking prison. So why would you build on a weak foundation? It doesn't work that way, man. Game doesn't work that way, brother. Don't build on a weak foundation. It doesn't work that way. Not at all. Guys, lines open if y'all want to call in. Lines are open for you guys out here. But that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all are looking at everything wrong. Why would you want to put something over top of something to hide it? Men don't do that, my friend. Men don't operate that way. So I ask all you guys out there, this is why you must commit to yourself. You must commit to the commitment. And I know it sounds crazy because you don't understand how you're built right now. You're built with what they call short-term pleasures, i.e. instant gratification. You want it right now. You don't want to work for that shit. You want it magically to come from the skies and knock on your door in a nice bow, and you want it to be perfect because you think you're that important to the fucking world that the world has to bend its knee to you when you ain't even shit to yourself. How the fuck does that even work? How does that work? It's amazing. How does that work? It doesn't. Guys, we're going to do probably 30 more minutes. If y'all got a question, make sure y'all ask your questions and all that other stuff and call in. We got you. But this is what I'm saying. How can there be rejection when you reject yourself? Yeah, well, goddamn it. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. You're worried about the woman. She doesn't give a fuck about you. You're scared about her fucking reactions and shit. You look at her and you so fucking thrown off by that fake shit she craps on her face and her body. You actually think that that's actually who you're going after. Come on, man. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to wake up from that. And that's what men do. But it's a commitment to oneself, and y'all can't commit to. See, all right, listen. This is the trick the mind has. I keep trying to tell you guys, and I try not to make it too deep where you guys drowned. But gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you a secret. If it feels good, don't do it. If it feels good, don't do it. Because rejecting yourself feels good. Making excuses feels good. Running away from women feels good. Creating fucking pills and shit feels good. It all feels good. But you know what feels better? I want you guys to do something. I want you guys to do something. Yeah, when I start get Batman and stuff, I just got the golf and stuff. I will. I want you guys to do something. I want you guys to do an exercise. And it's a simple one. Now, wait, hold on. Time out. Wait. I got to do it again because I don't want no one stealing my shit. But I want y'all to do a simple exercise as no one's ever told you to do before. We're the only ones doing it. So let me go ahead and let you guys know it's 100% real. It's coming from us. Nobody else is doing what we're saying. Okay. That's why nobody on YouTube is doing most of the shit we're doing. So what I want you to do is this field trip. I want y'all to do something. It's a project for me. I want y'all to do it. I want you to, every time you see a woman, whether it's online or offline, and you see that woman, but you want to talk to her, but all of a sudden you get that feeling of what you know, that, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh, and your heart starts pumping and everything, and you get anxiety, and you're like, oh shit, what am I going to say? What am I going to do? What I want you to do is just take one moment and do this. Don't hold it, and just let it out smoothly. I feel so good. And I want you to say, ooh, that feels so good. Every time you see a woman that you get nervous around and you get that anxiety, even if you can't do that in front of people, I want you to do in your mind like, oh, hold it, man. Hold it. Hold that feeling. Damn, that feeling feels so fucking good. Because it should feel that good. See, as I told you before, there's only one movie that kind of gave you a secret. Only one movie out there. There was only one movie out there called Wanted with Angelina Jolie. Look at it. I'm telling you, there's only one movie that gave y'all a secret. And that movie told you that what if that feeling you're having that you're suppressing is the lion trying to come out of you? But a lot of you guys out here think it's fear because you labeled it fear. But what I'm saying to you guys is just do it. Next time you see a woman, just go online. Go online and see a beautiful woman that you can't get. And when you get that feeling, hold that shit and say, damn, that feels fucking good. Because you don't understand what's happening to you because you think that feeling is a bad thing, and that's why you run away from it. You want to go with the current versus go against the current. And the only way you're going to grow is going against the current. It should not feel good. Anything worth it should not feel good, gentlemen. Yeah, you're 30 years late boxing, but you should watch it. Yes, boxing. Wait a sec. Okay, sir. What the fuck? What is a celebrity? What is a celebrity woman? Can you tell me what is that? Wanted. It's called Wanted with Angelina Jolie. What the fuck is a celebrity woman? And why don't you tell me how important or why should I worship someone I see on TV? Am I a woman? Do you understand women do that shit? Should I worship a woman because she's on TV? Are you fucking serious? Oh, this is why y'all need some help, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, the one with Angelina Jolie. Yes. All right, guys, 24 seconds to go in the show. Got any questions y'all can ask or call in? We only gonna do a 2-hour show. So let me know. Just chair. Let me know only a few about 24 minutes. But if y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Any question y'all want to ask, go ahead. But that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. This is how you get more confidence. You got to kill that fucking rejection shit. There is no such thing as rejection. The only time you're actually rejecting yourself is when you reject yourself. There's a woman I want to talk to, but that's a rejection. But saying there's a woman I'm going to talk to and go over and talk to her, and she says she has a boyfriend, which is her fucking right, how the fuck is that a rejection? Because the only reason you see it as a rejection because you have a fucking you set a high expectation, and now your fucking feelings are hurt because you didn't reach what you wanted to reach. Think about that. This is how deep game is. And this is why it's so hard for some people to truly free themselves. Everybody like I want to learn game, but a lot of people just ain't built for this shit, dog. It just sorry. Corey Holcomb just said it. Corey Holcomb said it the best. And if y'all didn't hear what the fuck he said, let me play it. Give y'all an example what he said. Let me find that shit. Hold on. Let me show you what he said. I'll play it. It's the realest shit that most people can't handle. People can't handle this real ass shit. Listen.
Because this shit, listen, with the brother, the good brother, 50 Cent and his son, this shit is not cool. Listen.
And you know it's been going on for quite some time since the kid was like 10 years old.
This is some shit that shows.
Here we go.
What a bitch made motherfucker is like. You don't disrespect your father publicly about no money.
And y'all understand y'all disrespect your fathers when y'all don't keep his name, honor his name, and fucking take on a pill. That's a disrespect.
I ain't up on a lot of it. I look past it. But now it's to the point where they got some money on the ground. Is that real? They say, I forgot what it said.
Yeah,
it's
entitled.
You know, man, that is your father. How old is that boy?
25. That's why I was like, why is everybody still talking about this? Because
listen what he say.
He was getting $6,700 a month. That's over $80,000 a year, right? That's
young man,
ridiculous.
that is
That's
your
crazy.
father.
He said he'll pay him $6,700 to spend a day with him.
Like he's trying to reverse
said
the whole
who?
thing. The
That's
kid,
what he
he's
said
trying to
on the
make it
caption. He
seem.
said, I'll pay you $6,700 to spend a day with me.
I'm so glad you said that, Marcus, because I'm finna say some shit that's about to be all over the internet. I already know it. I already know it, but it's the motherfucking truth, and motherfuckers can act like it ain't the truth, but this is the motherfucking truth. Give me that one more time. What did he say he'll do?
He said he'll give him $6,700 to spend a day with him.
This is the son talking to the father?
Yeah.
Like basically the public, because he's trying to put that out there on the internet. He put it out there. That's the one where he said it. Yeah.
Listen to me, America. Please believe me when I tell you this. This is not all men, but I would say it's about 80% of men. If we don't love your mother, we don't really love you, motherfucker.
Y'all don't want to hear that shit, boy. All right, let me get some of these questions here. Let's see here. So Steve, wait. Kay says this. Wait, we don't approach women. So I'm sorry, you got the wrong place. We don't. I think you're in the wrong room. I don't think you're in the right place. Greyhound. So is setting a high expectation an issue, or is it only dealing with other? What is a high expectation, brother? I'm serious. I'm not joking. What is a high? Give me an example, Gray. What is a high expectation? Tell me. What is a high expectation? Because y'all don't even realize all expectations should be high, but what is a high expectation? Because that doesn't make sense to me. What is a high expectation? I mean, please give me an example, Gray. Because I mean, you made a statement. I'm ignorant to which I don't understand what you're saying. So, what is a high expectation? I don't understand. What is a high expectation? Let me know, Greyhound. I'll throw you back in, but no, I'm waiting. I like to know. Or anybody. Can anybody tell me what a high expectation is? Anybody? Can anybody tell me that? I don't understand. What is a fucking high expectation to a fucking man? There aren't a high expectation. I guess the only reason y'all set high expectations is because y'all low life motherfuckers. Couldn't you just set an expectation? Why does it got to be high? I mean, why do y'all got to label shit and just do shit? Well, MB, as I said before, young man, everybody, you're where you are right now is exactly where you should be. So you don't have to get over the feeling. You just got to accept that this is who you are until you choose to be a student of the game. Until you get a mentor that is going to help you unlock you, this is who you want to be. So don't change. Why would you want to change? You can't get over it. No, man. You're trying to get over something that you actually want to be. So how can you get over that? All you guys, when you got these feelings and all this fear shit, that's what you are. That's what you are. KZK, how old are you, dude? I didn't know how old you are, man. How old are you? But no, as I was saying to you, dog, no. You can't get over something that you want to be. You want to complain. You want to feel feminine and shit. Nobody's putting a gun in your fucking hand and telling you can change. You want to be that. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You just got to accept who you are in this world. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody wants to be a man. Everybody's going to do everything they can to be a man. But everybody cannot be a man. I'm sorry. There's rules to this shit. There'll always be rules. You cannot be a man. Everybody cannot be a man. There have got to be soft punks out here. G says, thank you. Let me see what you said. You said when you set expectations so high, you're going to fail because you don't know what to do that applies to situation life. Well, yeah, but what is your situation? I'm asking you, Gray. What is your situation, my brother? What is your situation, big dog? Tell me what your situation is. Because I don't want to make it about men. I'm trying to force you to do the one thing that you don't want to do. And that is be accountable of some shit and make shit about you versus trying to skate around it. So can you please, with sugar on top, because we got about 15 minutes, you got enough time. Can you please answer the question and give me a prime example of what's happening in your life so I can help and guide you? It's your question. Be selfish and have your question be about you, sir. That's what game is about. Be selfish. Ask questions for yourself. Stop trying to worry about the next motherfucking man and trying to be the next man. Shit ain't gonna work. Be selfish. It's okay. Fuck everybody in this room. Make it about you, Gray. So tell me for the last time, what is going on in your life where you ask that question, sir? I'm trying to show you what men do. We don't ask about other fucking men or make general statements about adding men and hiding behind the word men or guys and shit like that. Well, by becoming a student of the game, sir. Student of the game. You've got to become a student of the game, brother. You got to. That's the only way. That's it. That's just it, brother. I'm telling you. I wish there was a way to skate around it, but you must be a student of the game because you must learn your mind. You must understand the vicious cycles that's going in your mind that's stopping you from committing yourself. Game is going to give you this weird thing called clarity. It's going to allow you to move all the fog and shit that's in your life and recognizes the sacrifices that you got to make for yourself. But you can't do it on your own because you only seep to the level of your thinking. You need somebody that's above you to pull you up, not to be him, but to show your true you. That's what it does. Gives you clarity, brother. Clarity about how you move, think, sacrifice. It gives you clarity on obstacles that's going to be in your way. It's fucking beautiful. Jesus is beautiful. Whoa. Whoa. Shit, it's beautiful. You can't stop what you want to. I don't understand you guys. It just boggles my mind. Don't you guys realize you can't stop being what you are? You want to be this way. Yo, I don't get it. Why do you lie in saying, how do I stop? That's a lie. You don't want to stop. That I guess I'm the only one to tell you you're fucking lying to yourself. You don't want to stop. I know you're not a student of the game. You don't want to stop. That's just something whimsical to say to lie to yourself. You don't want to stop, brother. You don't want to stop. You don't want to stop. A lot of you guys don't want to stop. A lot of you don't want to stop. Right, Isaiah, that's the problem. See, nobody wants to tell you this shit. Okay? No, okay, I'm going to give you one last time and tell me how old you are before I kick you the fuck out. What I'm saying is, and this is why I got to let you go. First, I'm going to tell you why, okay? I'm going to tell you why first so everybody can understand why I got to let you go out of this room. This is not about levels. It's about creating your own fucking level. So this isn't for you. So I truly wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. And I hope you find somebody that can show you something. Take care, sir. Goodbye. I can't help and talk to a wall. I'm starting to focus more on the business idea. Of course, I want to be written. No. Ooh. Brother, you can't be rich if you have a poor mindset. You can't be rich with a poor mindset, brother. The wealth. See, okay. If you look at Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant, because I'm not going to say LeBron James, he flops and shit. If you look at Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Joe Montana, fucking Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky, I'm just naming motherfuckers. You look at these guys, they're not what you see. All right, let's go get deep. All right, we're going to get deep again. I don't want to drown y'all. Listen. I'm going to use LeBron James because y'all motherfuckers like that motherfucker so much. 246, I got you in 1 second. I'm going to use LeBron James. I know how you motherfuckers feel about that motherfucker. But anyway, so that what you see with LeBron James, your hero, is not actually LeBron James. That's not what you see, right? You guys going to fuck you up. What you see is an end result of a commitment. Ooh, I don't think they understand 246. I'm bringing in 1 second. I don't think y'all understand. But I'm going to break that. Let me take this phone call, and I will break that down in 1 second because we're going to get deep real quick. Let me grab 246, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, how can I help you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, can I help you? Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay, I have a question.
All right, but you can hear me though, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. What is your question, ma'am?
Yes. I have I have quite a few questions.
Sure.
But,
Sure. Well, I've got quite a few answers. Sure. You know, unlike the guys on here, a woman calls in. And this is how sad it is. You know, this is a man's show, but a woman calls in. So I just want to show you guys why y'all lose. But go ahead, ma'am. You can answer all the questions you like. I'll be happy to answer any question you got. What's up?
Okay. Okay, so first,
Yes.
I agree with the majority of the things that you're saying.
Sure. I'd like to know.
Like,
Wait, ma'am. Can we talk about the things you don't agree about? Because I like to hear what you think, so I can break that down. What don't you agree with?
No, I don't want to do that. I
Okay.
want to ask you questions.
Sure. Go ahead. I'll be okay then. Please go ahead. I'm listening. What's up?
All right. So the first thing, I've been listening to you for a few days now.
Thank you.
And I learned a lot.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to find my words here.
No, you take your time. I have that effect on women. No, go ahead. Take your time. You good.
So the first thing, I just want to make a couple of statements.
Okay. I'm listening.
And then this is where my questions are coming from.
Okay.
All right. I know. I just want to express myself because I already know. I've expressed myself before, and it's like, oh, I don't know what people are thinking, but I feel like I can call you.
It's not my okay, but yeah, please,
what
okay. This is what I want first before when you're about to say something, please listen to me. A man doesn't judge a woman off of what you say. I'm not here to judge you. So say what you like. I'm not gonna lay judgment. I'm not a modern male that's gonna judge you for what you're saying. When it's time for questions, I'll have answers. But you can say your statement. I'm listening.
Okay. I have been told.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in several relationships.
Okay.
And they have all ended because of the things that you're talking about right now tonight.
Yes, ma'am. You talking about you breaking up with you breaking up with the guys or things just not? Are you talking about you been with assholes or nice guys?
Yeah.
You talking about the nice guys?
Well, let me explain.
Yes.
Let me explain.
Okay.
Because it's a very specific thing that I want to ask you about.
Sure.
All right. I've been told you're gonna leave anyway. You're gonna leave anyway.
What?
I've been told the last relationship I was in was like 5 years ago.
Yes.
I just stopped. I just was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yes.
And so I've been single for 5 years.
Yes.
Because the last thing that he said to me was, because I was like, oh, you anyway, his response to me was, it's not that. I enjoy your drive. I love your mind. However, whenever I am with you, I feel less than myself. However, and then he cut me off. He said, no, I know I love you and I want to be with you. He was asking me to come back in this conversation. He said, but whenever I'm with you, I feel less than myself. And he said, and I just don't understand why we can't be equal. I didn't know how. Now pause before I go any further. Right?
Yes. All right, listen.
I have done nothing in these relationships. Let me tell you, all I do, every time I turn around, you're wonderful, you're great. I admire you.
Mm-hmm.
I go through this. This is why they want to come back. At least I think. So when I hear you, this is somebody that I am constantly praising, constantly telling them their whatever. I'm losing my words now.
Well, no,
They're
I see.
positive.
Yes. Well,
Things
that's
that I see in them.
that's a problem.
The things that I feel that they are great at. Constantly. So when I see you talking and I'm like, wow, he is expressing this thing. He's like, you're not listening. I'm like, that's how I see. I'm like, and then I learned. I said, you know what? I will never, if he doesn't see his greatness, it's not,
the average don't. Right.
Talk to somebody. When you talk to somebody, it doesn't matter how much you like speak life into them, as social media would say. A man could be like, oh, I want you to be you could be doing, listen, let me tell you. The other day you was like, oh, she should be given, it's not, I have a reservation with that, but that's not why I'm calling. Back rubs. You know they turn down back rubs? I was like, oh, let me give you a foot massage. They turned down foot massage. Not every man wants that kind of woman. I'm trying to figure out, I'm offering you massages and you don't want it. I'm offering you foot rubs and you don't want it. We argue, right? And I'm trying to soften the situation so we can get to a resolution.
Well, you're
jerking away from
you're okay. Well, I hope you don't have any children by this guy because they will get picked on and bullied. So listen, this is here I always tell you the good news and the bad news. The good news is that well, I don't know if this is good news, but everybody can't be a man, like I said before. So you've got to choose the best zebra. Because if you get with a real man, the rules are going to be totally different. Totally different. So you would never have to worry hearing I'm not good enough or, I want to be your equal. And men just don't talk that way. A real man
90 seconds.
Don't worry. We got time. So don't worry. It's not gonna cut you off. So a real man is going to educate and elevate you. He's not going to want to be telling you how he feels like that. Men don't talk about that kind of stuff. So, but here lies your problem. But real quick, here lies your problem. Your problem is you're in a world of soft males.
60 seconds.
Think about, you're in the Serengeti, but you have nothing to choose from but zebras that eat grass, hippos that eat grass, giraffes, all these grass-eating motherfuckers. So you got to choose which one you want to take, clean up, and what you don't understand is that's what you're doing. And listen, you're not demasculating this person because he's already masked. He's already declawed and defanged. So you have nothing to worry. It's not you. He's already coming out of the box that way. So I guess that's the bad news. No, I think that's the good news. But the bad news is that are you ready to deal with a man if you met one? Because if you met with a man, the rules are totally different.
10 seconds.
Are you willing to be on a roster? Yes. All right. What's up?
Okay. So this is one more thing, but that was why I was calling.
Yes.
I feel,
Tell me how you
based
feel.
on what you just said and
Yes.
what I was thinking,
Yes.
from listening to you for the last few days,
Yes.
I don't see, me personally, right? I hear a lot about the submission and all of this stuff, right?
You don't see it. Right.
Um,
Right.
I have said a lot of the things that you've been saying over the last few days. And when I say, I mean, I don't cuss and go, I don't do all that. But when I just say it very lovingly, very, very respectfully, like, what is going on with you? Oh, I am the problem. And so here's what happens. They do things to destroy you.
Well, what do they destroy?
know if you
Wait, destroy.
understand
When you say destroy, what are they destroying? When you say destroy, what are they destroying?
Well, they don't destroy me because I leave.
Well, they already,
but do things.
Okay, but
No,
right. Listen.
they
So
do things
wait, hold on.
to-
Before you say that, listen to me. You have to understand that when you run into what we call a surface dweller, an average guy, a grassy lion, we call them humans because they're just all alike. When you run into that guy, he's already defeated. You don't have to defeat him anymore unless you want to, but he's already defeated because, and again, they can blame mommy and all that silly shit, but they just don't have what it takes to be a man nowadays because they don't have a commitment to themselves. So they're already rejected themselves. Now, please understand, like I said, and I know you probably heard me say it many times, that the problem is you're beautiful to them. You're desirable and all. That's the problem. Because when they see you as beautiful and desirable, they're not looking what's behind your smile. They're not looking at what actually makes you move, what makes you tick. They're just looking at putting your face in the pillow and putting your ass up in the air and smashing. They're not thinking about anything else. It's just that then when you start to show a little bit of a crumb here and there, they fall in love with the mommy aspect of you. Not that you're trying to be their mothers, but they fall in love with the mommy aspect, not the woman that you are, but the mommy that you are. You're like you're.
he told me that.
Well, isn't that amazing?
He said.
Mm-hmm.
He said, let me tell you. He said, I was married for 10 years. And at the end of it, he started to change. And I was like, what's going on? I'm out the door. I said, what is he doing? He got into a level of spirituality. And he said to me, he said, all these years, I thought you was trying to take something from me. Because I used to try to set up once a month check-in, which is, I believe, and I would.
But that's not your job.
But
ma'am, that's not your job. But that's not your job. That's not your job. Okay. There was a saying this woman said that soft men create masculine women. And you don't understand what the reason why you're feeling out of order is because you are out of order, because you're doing the masculine things that he should be doing, but he's acting more like you than you're acting like you. So you have got to you got to move in what I say, usually you're not staying on your Tampax, but you got to move off of the femininity of you, the woman of you, to take more of a manly role to lead this motherfucking woman. Excuse my language, to lead this woman. Does that make any sense?
Well, yes, because listening to you, I was like, maybe it wasn't masculinity. Maybe his masculinity was just so low.
He didn't have any.
He perceived me to be masculine.
Well, he never had masculinity, right?
You know what you said?
Yes.
You said, how can a man have problems with a woman? I don't get offended by what you think because I hear what you're saying.
Shit.
And what you're saying is self-love. So I hear you. I feel the same way. Why would I don't want to go there, but I hear you. You understand what I'm saying? So I didn't understand why this is what he would say. He says, all that time, I thought you was trying to take something from me. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, take what? I said, I used to try to check in with you, get wine and sit down with you. You know what he said? I didn't realize what you were doing. He said, not until I started getting into deeper spirituality did I realize you were giving me mother energy.
Because he.
I said for 10 years.
Yes, but that allows the problem.
You rejected me?
Yes. But but what are your questions though? What are your questions that you have?
All right. So my question is, I hear you, and sometimes I think maybe you can't go further.
Oh, I can't
because of the question.
Yeah,
So,
but I'm listening. What's up?
So okay. So my question is going to recognizing that actual masculine man who's not going to see my ego or my go-getter spirit as something for him to be intimidated by or think I'm going to leave or I don't want to deal with that. Like I'm very creative. I'm very innovative. I like to live life. If I'm with you, I'm with you. I don't need you feeling and creating scenarios and situations. So my thing is this. You're telling the brothers, you don't have to lie. I'm with that. Be who you are.
Yes.
You can draw her in. I have no problem.
Yes.
It's self-love, whatever. But when you draw, because if I'm hearing this, I don't hear what comes after being drawn in, but smashing.
Well, no.
Right?
Well, first you gotta. Okay, you have to show me. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. I'll use me as an example. I get women. I mean, getting women, just like getting men to you, is just as, you know how it is when you get men easily. I mean, just for you could probably snap your finger, but getting women to fall in lust with me is just too easy to do. It's okay. It's not bragging. I'm just saying it's just what the fuck I am, right? So I will never come at you as special because I got to see special through how you move, not what you put on, and all the other stuff. I got to see all that. So it's not. I'm not saying it's about the flesh. It's not about the flesh. It's about action. I mean, yes, I see you, and yes, you might have a nice round ass. You might have nice ass titties and all that. But yeah, that will get my curiosity because I'm a man. Okay, but that's as far as it goes. Because unlike other guys, I'm not gonna say I want to fuck you. I don't. I'm not trying to fuck. That's the whole point, and that's what I'm trying to teach you young men. I'm not trying to fuck. I want the invite. That's all I want. That's all I want because my mentality is conquering. If I only wanted your body, I would lose that game.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, I'll explain.
When you say the invite?
Right, the invite is you recognizing so many things in me on how I make you feel that you make the conscious decision without any manipulation, without any deception, without any lies to say, you know what? I'm going to open this door and let you see your, what I call you on level 2 you. And I'll explain that in a second. You're level 2 you. You open the door to let me see what you think is the best part of you, but you don't even know what you don't even know. So, okay, let me say why it's a level 2 of you. I'll give you an example. Okay. You only seep to the level of the guys you interact with. And in the way you're talking, it sounds like all you've been dealing with is, if we're looking from 1 to 10, basic ass brothers, right? Basic feminine brothers. Am I correct?
Well, see, they don't come off as.
I know, but that's the mask. That's the right. But you're seeing the lie in the beginning, but at the end of the day, they end up to be basic feminine guys. Am I correct?
I would say weak.
Well, weak feminine. Okay, you're weak to you is feminine to us. So.
Well, feminine is.
But weak is fit. Okay, but you got, but ma'am. Okay, but I'm just talking to you as a man. You can have your feminine thinking. I'm telling you, weak is feminine to us. Okay, so weak out of 1 to 10 is like a 2, and I'm being nice. Let's say it's a 2. So your level of feeling and thought and all that other stuff seeps to the level of the individuals you spend time with. That's my advantage. That's my advantage. Because if you're dealing with quote unquote weak males and not men, then I know you don't know what love is. I know you don't even know what your core is. I know things about you. Now, listen, ma'am, the only reason I found that out because of the older woman that gave her body to me when I was young, and she taught me game on this stuff. But my mentor also taught me this the same thing. You only know what you know by who you are with and who you associate yourself with. But what I know that you don't know is once you let me in, what you think you are right now, I will enhance that. Not by manipulation, by educating you and elevating you in ways that you can't even accept. You don't know because you've never dealt with a real actual man. That's why I want the invite. Because once I elevate you and educate you, and make you feel sexy. And all right, let me ask you a question. Out of all the guys you dated, can you go like this? Go, and they know what you mean by that? Can you walk in your door at all these guys and just say, man, it's been a long day. And they know exactly what to say, what to do, and how to treat you. Have you ever had any, maybe have one, but out of the majority of those guys, they don't listen to your laughs. They don't listen to your smiles. I'm gonna get a little deep here. See, your smiles, giggles, and laughs all tell me a story because I'm watching you. I'm studying what I need to study. They don't do that because they're so busy cuddled in the fetal position. Yes.
I'm going to say this, definitely to your answer, no, but I will say that they did learn, but they used it as a weapon.
But that's not a man. I don't use,
knew,
but that's not a weapon.
As a weapon.
No, a man doesn't use what he has as a weapon. Because if you listen to me, you should hear I try to get right. I will dismiss a woman fast. I don't need to use weapons. I don't want to use any. I want you to realize for the first time in your life that where your end is, and I know you've seen the edge, your edge, wherever your edge is, that I can take you past that point. Wherever your edge is on how you feel about yourself because all the guys you've been dealing with, I know I can take you past that edge. That's easy for me. But for the average guy, it's not because they don't even know about your edge. They know nothing about you. They don't even try to look past the door, your first, second, or third door. They only want to know basic surface things. They won't want to see you for what you actually are. They just want to see you for what you want to show them. I don't want to know the stuff that you remember. Did you ever see Django Unchained?
No.
You never seen Django Unchained with Quentin Tarantino?
No, I couldn't watch.
All right, so let me give you an example. So they were talking about getting slaves, okay? So the German was saying, I want the slave, I don't want your bottom, the slaves you want to give me. I want the slaves you don't want to give me. But then he's saying, and then Candy says, I don't give you the things I don't want to give you. Why would I give you my best? But then he said, guess what? I don't want your first best or your second best. I'll take your third best because your third best of what you have is better than anything you have to offer. You see what I'm saying? See, there's so many levels and doors of what I'm saying that I'm trying to keep it focused out. My mind is just trying because I'm trying to give lessons. But
what you're saying is the types of conversations that I used to have. Like they talk to me surface, and I have to point out, okay, but what do you actually mean by that? And then they just stare at me, and I'm like, okay, this is how you feel on the surface, but where is that coming from? But I really thought that they were pretending, but listening to you and tuning into your show for the last few days, I was like, oh wow, they really don't know.
Right, they don't know, but
I really used to get so frustrated because I was like, how do you not know?
Right, but they don't know. Wait, they remember you don't know what you don't know, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear the surface.
Right, but I didn't know.
I know that, but
that
that's why
men
I'm
didn't know.
right. Okay,
I really didn't know.
I know, but this is what I'm saying to you. Listen, what I'm saying to you. That's why with game, I don't want to know the stuff that you tell the average guy. I want to know the stuff you don't tell people, because the stuff you don't tell people is you hold near and dear. And that's what I want. I want the good stuff. I don't want the stuff you're giving everybody, because I'm not everybody. So I won't accept the stuff you give, because I'm never going to ask what you do for a living, because it's none of my business. I'm never going to ask what you're looking for, because my arrogant ass knows that I am what you're looking for. So I don't need to ask what you're looking for when I know I'm him. So I will never ask you a question. But if we are talking and to each other, I can show you through our conversations that I'm going to dig deeper than your surface. See, remember, okay, if you're having surface level conversations with guys, that's all you know, because you know they'll never go beyond that point. So unless you force or try to push them beyond that point with asking questions. You know, sometimes, like you said, you want to get
and that's what I was doing.
Right.
And then that would trigger the argument. But I'm really trying to understand you so I know what you need.
But that's the
read your mind.
Then that's the problem. I'm a open fucking, excuse my language, I just think with guys. I'm an open book. That means that what you see is what you get for right now. That's just a level or one door, but it doesn't end right there. Based off of what I perceive you as is what you're going to get from me. So the more we get deeper into you, you are going to become more connected to me, because you're not used to how I operate and how I train my students to operate. Because I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Like,
you know what that sounds like?
What does that sound like?
If I could just
Sure.
It sounds like, okay, the last relationship I was in, I said to him, I said, but I used to, he was like, oh, you don't want to argue. I said, well, I try to soften the situation. I rub your shoulders, I grab your hand. He says to me, and I said, well, then you start acting crazy. And he says, well, you know what the problem is? You know, men seem to tell the truth at the end. He said, you know what the problem is? I'm okay with making you love me. But when you start doing things and I start feeling like I love you, I don't want to be around you.
See, that's all right. So stop.
This
So
is what I mean.
I hear what you're saying, but that lies the problem. I'm not going to ever fall in love with you. I'm going to fall into respect with you. You can fall in love with me because you will. I'm a lovable person. So you will fall in love with me. You will be attracted to me. I'm not saying, us in. I'm just telling you what I know. I know how good I am and what I am good at doing. So I'm not going to fall in love, but I will show you what you perceive love is. You see what I'm saying? You have an idea of what it is to be loved in your head. But here lies the $1 million question. I'm so cold, you don't have to tell me. You have to tell these guys, I bet. You got to kind of give them a few crumbs that lead them to understanding this is how I need you to love me. But see, with a real man, you don't have to do that.
No. No. And I know you gotta take other callers.
No, I know you're the only caller. The lines are down, so you can ask your questions away. I'll stay on the line for you because I'm listening. Go ahead. What's up?
No, I don't know if you understood. Okay, let me go back and let me explain what I'm saying.
You're saying the guy, do you say the guy feels a certain way because your kindness, he's falling in love with you? You just said, I got it. I understand what you're saying.
But wait a minute. I just want to make a statement and get clear. I don't believe in the whole subservient thing. I don't think that anybody needs to be subservient. I'm not going to do it. However,
you will.
If I love you, I love you.
Yeah, but you'll be subservient.
No, I don't believe that it's subservient. If you like, listen, if we're together and we're in the house,
all right,
let me be clear. I want to be clear.
And I'll be clear after you're clear.
Really
all right, go. You be clear, then I'll be clear. Go ahead. You be clear, then I'll be clear because I'm gonna show you why.
I just want
I'll show you why.
Right.
Good. You want me? Go ahead.
Okay.
Why would you? Well, okay, I'm listening to you. Then I'm gonna tell you why you would be.
If I'm in the, I don't, I don't cook for men.
You will.
I don't clean for men. I cook because I'm hungry. I clean because I like a clean house.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm with you, you're going to receive the benefits. I'm not going to make just enough for myself. How can I say that I care about you and I'll make just enough for myself? That's crazy.
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense. However, I am doing me and I'm sharing me. I share me. And he's like, well, when you start to love me, I'm okay. He wants to be the one that triggers the love.
I understand that. You told me that, right? Okay, so my turn.
Hold on.
I already understand.
But this is no, wait. Because let me get past this point. If you do things to trigger me to feel for you, I'm going to show you. I am going to move in a way where you're going to feel that I feel for you. Now, why should that turn you off?
Because all right, but we wait. Okay, it's the same thing you started with. Okay, it's the same answer.
Stuff, how do you then?
I know, but you're not.
To be like,
okay, ma'am.
Okay,
ma'am. Okay, listen. You're running around in circles again. I know. I told you from the get-go. I understood what you said. He's fucking soft. But let me explain now why you would cook, clean, and do for me. Let me ask you a question. How many do people before they take a drug will say, shit, I'll never give my body up. I'll never suck a dick for them. But hey, let me go and light that little, let me go and smoke that little, or, shoot that thing in their arm or take that pill or something. And then they end up sucking penis. I'll be respectful. Sucking penis and giving up the behind. But remember, they say before they take that drug, they're like, man, I can't believe I see people on TV, women whoring themselves out and women giving up their bodies for that's just a regular old drug. It can't do. I'll never do that. See, what you don't remember, you don't know what you don't know. You know what you know because you only know it from the perspective of a weak male. So yes, by all means, I understand what you're saying that you'll never do it because that's as far as your.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I do it. I'm saying I do it because that's my heart. And what I'm saying, this is the kicker. You do that, and then the disrespect comes.
But see, again, stop. Okay, stop. You're doing it again. You're going back. Okay, you're talking about bitches. Excuse my language. I understand what you're doing. You're talking about bitches. What I'm trying to tell you is, you're going to do it by how I make you feel, not when I'm around you. When I'm not around you, that's why you're going to do it. Because the impact I'm going to have on you is going to be so great that when I'm not around, you're going to miss me. You'll be thinking about me. And guess what? You're smart enough where your greatest mistake is. Your greatest mistake is actually thinking you're in control when you're actually losing control. I'll give you that. I will allow you to think that you're in control, meaning that you could cut me off, you can walk away from me, and you can see somebody else. And guess what? I will help you find your way out the door. But what I'm saying to you is I will give you a Camp Chris. You've seen Friday the 13th, right? You've seen Friday the 13th movie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that there's a big ass sign that says Camp Crystal Lake with blood probably splattered saying there's a killer here. So don't go inside. But why do they go inside? Because they can't help going inside. See, right now, where your mindset is that you have a high ground mindset, which you should have because all of the weak males you've been dealing with, you have created in your mind that, yeah, you're right. You do these things, they bitch up, feminine. Why you treat me that way? I don't want you to love me. That they do all that soft stuff. So yes, but what I'm saying to you is this. If you get with a man, he's going to warn you straight up from the beginning. I don't know if I'm the right guy for you, but I want to let you know, if you mess with me, your life will never be the same again. Now, it's your choice if you want to go beyond that gate, because I'm not going to force you. I'm not going to beg you. But I'm telling you right now, if you ever get with a real man, because you don't know, it's just, remember, it's like the regular like the cheerleader, you know, the little not only cheerleader, let's say the college cheerleader that just says, "Oh, I can."
All right,
I
but
can.
let me ask you.
Yes.
I hear what you're saying.
Yes.
I hear what you're saying.
Yes.
This is my piece right here.
Yeah.
Why would I do that? I don't know if you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
think
hear what you're
maybe
saying.
You don't understand.
Why would you do what? Why would you do what?
Like, because if I'm doing that, right? Which I was doing that.
But that,
However,
I know, but stop. You stop. Wait, I'm gonna stop you. Stop. You're going in a circle again. Wait, you're going back to it again. You're doing it for a loser, so you're gonna get loser results. So that you okay. You're seeping to the level of the guy you're with. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You're saying, okay, I understand what you're saying, Steve, but I do those things. I cook, I clean, I rub their back, I do all these things, but all I get is rejective, soft motherfucking guys that can't help or accept the love or the touch that I'm trying to give them. Do you see? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is that this is why a man is so dangerous to you. Because when you get with a man, it's not about you touching him. It's how he's going to be touching you, not on the physical. He's not going to touch you on the physical. He's going to go way beyond the physical. Deep, okay, if you look at your emotions, because a lot of guys don't even know this, but I'm going to give you seconds, women don't even know this either. You have never met, or you don't even know what your core is. What you think is love is just a little low light. If we're looking at drugs, you're like a vape pen. It's like a vape pen. That's how low it is. But to you, it's extraordinary because you only seep to these losers. You've never really actually know what love is or lust or anything. But once you get it, it changes you forever. And that's the thing you got to be careful about when you get with a man, because your expectation, let me show you where your weakness is. I'm going to show you where your chink in the armor is. And it's not really a chink, it's just you don't know. See, your chink is that you've got the protective barriers to the right of you and to the left of you in the back. That means the guys that come from the side, you've got that protected. The guys that try to be your friend and all that bullshit, you got that protected. And if you so get in a relationship with those guys right there, then you are going to do what you're doing right now. But but I think you're scratching your head saying, why am I getting the same result? Listen, it's not you. And again, this ain't me like making you feel good. I'm telling you, it's not you. You're doing everything right, but you're doing everything wrong because you're trying to force them to be what you want them to be versus them coming as they are to elevate you to be something that you don't even know about. Does that make any sense?
I've come to that conclusion. I've recognized that. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm just going to just chill out.
Right. But what I'm saying is you've never dealt with someone coming right at you. See, you're so used to protecting right and left and back. You're not used to a one coming right at you. Now, listen, I'm not saying sex because men ain't going for I keep telling you, they don't want what's between your legs. They want what's between your ears because they know what's between your ears has access to everything. See, the guys you're dealing with have never tried to go beyond what's between your legs because they surface. So that's why you're doing and feeling the way you're feeling, because you're trying to pull, what do they say? Squeeze blood out of a turnip. You're trying to force them to be not what you want them to be, but they feel like you're trying to force them to be something that they can't even be for you. Does that make any sense?
That's how I've been feeling.
Right. I know
The
that.
conclusion I came to, and I was like, I can't raise them.
No, exactly.
And everybody that I come in contact with, I'm like, ooh, my raising days are over.
I know
if you're
that.
not there, I'm not doing it.
But this is the bad news. The bad news is that that's the average guy. That's your life until you meet a guy like me, or my guy, man like me. But when you meet a man like me, the rules got to change, and you will change. See, the beautiful thing about being a man is that you are the majority of women out here. Y'all are all just alike, just different colors, height, sizes, and all other stuff, and ages and stuff. The bottom line is you have boys that you feel that you got to take care of, and you don't mind showing love and compassion, but they don't know how to reciprocate what it is you're doing. And sometimes you feel
That's
that you,
the problem.
well, I know I'm good at what I do.
And
I
then
know.
you show love, and it seems like they don't even know how to process.
Because they can't
love.
process.
But
Right.
constantly talking about, I want a subservient woman. You get a subservient woman, and she rub your feet. You'll probably fall out and run into the
No,
ocean.
no.
You don't know how.
I don't want that. See, that's weird.
Not,
See,
I'm not
I know
talking
that.
about,
I know that,
I'm
but
not
I'm saying,
I'm not talking about.
but these guys
I'm
want
talking
fairy
about-
tales.
Listen, because
Average guys. You're talking about average guys. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about average guys with average expectations.
it seems like
Okay. What you understand, let me explain something. What you understand is there are a lot of guys that say they want women, okay? Follow me on this. They say they want women. And if you've been listening to me, I've been teaching them how to get women even for Halloween. But they don't want women because getting a woman means that they've got to be a man. I mean, it's the fear of success. So what these guys want is the lie. They don't want subservient woman. They want mommy. They see subservient to a soft guy is mommy.
Yeah.
That's mommy. Because what they want to do is take the umbilical cord out of mommy and they want to put it in you. Where you cut their fucking bread, the edges and shit, into a dinosaur and give them some macaroni, some animal crackers and shit, and they want to be served that way because they're intimidated. If you make more money than them, they're intimidated. If you look better than what they expected, they're intimidated. I know that. I'm telling you. Listen. You're dealing with somebody that understands.
All of that, man. Exactly.
What I'm saying to you, that's okay. The bad news is you got to accept that you got to sift through all that shit and find something you want to train, unfortunately, until you find a man. But no, I'm not being funny. But when you find a man, please understand that what you are right now is I know you've been listening to those messages and shit, and I know parts you be saying, well, how the fuck are those? I would never talk like that to a guy. How are those women just saying that I might need to find a side dude just to get you out of my mind? I'm thinking about you all day. Listen.
All right, but this is the thing. All right, because you're saying that, but guess what?
What?
I've said it over and over and over again. I decided to not even allow, social media men come, but they don't want anything. I'm just gonna speak. They don't want anything deep. I'm saying
stop. Okay, but it doesn't. Okay, wait. Stop. Okay, wait. Here's your problem. Your problem is ma'am. Listen, you're doing what the guys are fucking up. You're doing what guys are. Okay, you're fucking up, and let me show you why. You're setting a fake expectation, just like I tell them to stop doing. I tell them don't look at you and want to just get between your legs. You have an expectation of what you want them to be, and they can't be that because your bar is set.
I'm accepting that.
I know you
accept. Why I'm calling.
Right.
Like I said, I don't know how I found you. However, I've been listening, and I'm like, ooh, they don't know.
They don't know.
So
they're not supposed to know.
My perspective.
Right. Well, they're not supposed to know, though. But no, here's the beautiful thing. No. Here's the beautiful thing about what I teach my students and why I teach them game. Because women are like you, it's like the Walking Dead. All you women are the same way, dealing with the same losers. And all I got to do is show you why I'm a winner. Okay, look, think about this for a second. Like did you see the sexo wean thing that I showed you? You didn't see the sexo wean thing, did you?
I did.
Okay. What now? I know a man's never done that, but what if I just out like we're in October, so what if I sent you one like on the 14th? Have you come in my place, sexo-ween invite, so I can walk you through my apartment complex, so you can see the haunted sexual ghost that's haunting my apartment. And all you gotta do is bring your sexy smile and your mind. Remember, most guys don't talk to you this way, but I know I can blow your mother and make you see and feel things. See, I know you're connected to what you feel, but the problem is you're not feeling anything because these guys aren't giving anything to feel. So all you're feeling is what things you feel versus what they're making you feel. Does that make any sense?
I'm listening.
I'm going to make you feel. And not only am I going to make you feel, you're going to fall in. But remember, I don't want you to like me, but you'll like me. I don't want you to fall in love with me. That's a cakewalk. I don't want you to be attracted to me. You will. I'm telling you straight up, you will be addicted to me because you've never been around a man to make you do things that you never thought that you would actually do. Just like the woman smoking that pipe for the first time. As I said before, she never thought that she would suck a penis. I don't want to be not disrespectful, but or she'll never get that ass up just to get another shot at that rock or whatever. They never think that. They always think they're in control of themselves. But I'm going to have you lose control. And I'm not going to trick you, deceive you, or manipulate you. Because like I said before, all I need to do, if we're talking on the phone, let's say you call me, and we're talking for the first time. You're like, man, I had a long day at work. And you're like, man, I had a long day at work. And then you're like, yeah, I've just been on my feet and da-da-da-da-da. The average guy is just going to bypass that fucking information because that's what they do. But not me. I'm going to scribe that shit. So I know the next time I hear the same tone, because remember, I'm studying, I'm studying with my eyes and my ears. You're telling me your story. So when I hear that noise that you make, and you're going to sometimes make it subconsciously, consciously, sometimes you'll be like thinking about it, or sometimes you just make the noise because it's something that you might do subconsciously. That's when I'm going to go into moving you to a higher point, because it'll be weird when you say that weird thing that, damn, how does he even know that I'm having a long day and I've been on my feet? But damn, look what he's saying. Like, just like you say how you rub them down, I got a choice of what I want to do. Do I want to come over and rub your feet? Do I want to tell you to get and take a nice hot bath? I know where to lead you, but
oh my gosh. But let me tell you,
yes.
And I'm gonna let you go because I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna end on this. I need to just, what you're saying is how I do things. I pay attention, I listen, I run basketball, I do that. I'm not perfect. Everybody has good days and bad days. And I'm sure if you spoke to them, you would get that, right? Well, she got this, she got that. They got this and they got that. However, these things I do. They don't want a bath, So my point is, this is my point. It's not about them not wanting it. It's just a sentence, but this is my point. If you, do those things to me, I'm going to do them for you. The danger for me is that I do them so well. I didn't know this before. My goal, I'm not a finesser. I didn't know that it was causing that reaction.
Okay.
So
okay.
What I'm saying,
I'm about to drop a bomb on you.
Even the things that you're saying to me,
I'm about to drop a bomb on you.
Even the things that you're saying to me tells me, well, when I pour that back, is he gonna feel this level of heightened love and then run away?
Yes.
If I give it back, all of that, or is he going to, which is what they do, they go into beast mode and they don't want me. So then it's like, why you
But
want
that's
me to love
my
you,
but
then you hate me when I love
okay.
you?
But again, it goes back to what I'm saying. You just got to accept you're going to deal with average guys. But what I'm saying to you is that this physical bath that you're giving, and I get it, I'm not talking the physical. I'm going to get you on a level. I'm going to get you on an emotional level. I'm not talking. I understand. See, listen, you got to, one thing you must come to grips with is that the majority of these guys out here are not men. You just got to come to that grips. You got to understand that your life and every woman
All
out
right,
there
so what
is
you're
going to be with
saying is
average
that
guys.
You'll do all of these things, right? So what you're saying is that you'll pour out all of this love.
Yes.
And you'll have me losing my mind.
Yes.
Now, when I'm in that state, because it doesn't take all of that. However, if you're telling me that this is the euphoric state that I'm going to be in, what I'm telling you is that whatever you pour, I'm going to deliver that back.
Okay. You
And this
can't
is what I've
deliver
been
what you don't.
experiencing.
Okay.
So when I try,
Oh, you're not seeing. Okay, you're missing.
right,
Okay,
so
you're okay.
when I
You're
attempt,
not. You're okay. Listen, I
Uh-huh.
see what you're saying, but you don't see it. You can't see it. Okay, please understand. You've got to. Your first thing is you're gonna try to understand it. You won't be able to understand where I'm at. See, okay. The problem is that everything you're saying is 1,000,000% right on the level of thinking you have. I totally agree, because that's as far as you've seen yourself through these average guys. But you can't give back something you don't
feel
understand.
love?
I'm sorry?
You don't feel appreciation?
No, you don't
So-
understand what
so
appreciation.
You don't feel love?
Okay, you don't understand appreciation. It's going to go beyond that. You're going to be doing things you don't want to. You have never thought of doing. Never thought of doing in a minute. Let me ask you a question. Now, I don't want to get too personal. Have you ever thought about being with a woman?
No.
My whole point. All right. hey, not saying you. Hey, again. There are a lot of women. I'm not gonna say you because I don't want to. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. We run into women that think like you all the time. And you know what they end up doing? Not only do they end up being with other women because we unlock some things in them, that they bring other women in. But let me explain why. Because again, okay, I got to explain the why, because this is something very important. Since high school, I'm going to stop at high school. You have been trying to understand your body and your sexuality and how you please yourself and understand yourself and connect to yourself. That's what you've been doing. The problem is you're getting with somebody that's a chain, think about you trying to go up the mountain, but they're just holding you, adding chains and adding barbells and adding weights, and they're not, they're not allowing you to unlock your full potential that you don't even know about. Now, you know your body. I can't say you don't, but you only know your body from a point of what you know of your body, because what you have been doing, from what you're saying, is you've been doing all the fucking work like the man. You've been doing all the work, and like the fucking woman, they're acting all emotional. Am I correct?
As far as relationship work, yes.
Exactly. So that's my whole point. So if it ever flipped.
Okay, all right. So what my question, I think you answered my question. My key point for me was, will that love or I don't care how he shows it. He can show it in whatever masculine way. That's fine. But my thing is I'm not trying to fall for nobody and go deep in.
You have no choice.
Who is not trying to go
right, but
I'm not trying to.
Okay.
Meet me, because at the end of the day, That's all I've been doing.
No, listen to me. You're missing it. You're missing it.
I know now.
Wait.
Why would I put myself in that situation?
Wait. You're missing. Let me explain why you're missing it. I'm just telling you this simple. You're at a crossroads. To your left is an average motherfucker, and you're always going to get the same bullshit. You're running shit. You're touching them. They're in their fucking feelings. They can't handle you making more money than them. They can't handle your life. That's to the left of you. Okay, that's road number one. Road number two means you get to experience something on such a level that you've never even experienced before, that you will become addicted to that person. And you are going to be doing things that you never thought. But listen to me. Here are the benefits. You'll never have to worry about all this, let me touch you, all this other stuff. You are just going to keep leveling up and seeing things in through that man that you've never seen before. You're going to feel things that you've never seen before. You're going to go through sexual, emotional.
Out of the bedroom.
I'm sorry?
Take me out of the bedroom.
No, I'm not talking. No, see, you think it's the bedroom. No, you think it's the bedroom. See, it's not the bed. I'm not talking about what's between your legs. I'm not. See,
give me some other examples.
No, the other. I'm not gonna give you the game. I'm saying that I don't need. Okay, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is what's so cold about a man. I don't need to put hands on you to get you to fall in love with me. So if I don't need to touch you, if you're on Mars right now and I'm on Earth and you and I start to talk, you will fall in love with me. Not only lust, but do I need to touch you for you to feel this way? Do I need
I
to?
don't have a problem.
I know that, but what I'm saying is I don't.
And this is why I keep repeating it. My problem is that it's not returned.
I know it's not returned because you're with an average. Okay, oh my God.
It's not that it's not returned. It's that when I pour it back, they bug out.
You've got to accept that that's the. Oh no, but you okay? Wait a second. You've got to accept. Okay, you must accept that is your life in every life of every woman. Damn near that's outside that door. That is your life. You're going to have to choose a grass-eating zebra or somebody that's soft. That's your life. But the good news is that you can find a man. But the bad news is you are going to be cracked the fuck out in ways you've never ever thought of before. That's the catch. So you must make a decision. Do you want to live the life and just deal with the average guys like you're doing and just accept that you can be in love and all that other stuff? Or if you get with a man, you're fucked. I'm telling you, you get with a man, you're fucked. I'm telling you.
I will say this. I appreciate it. And based on some of the conversations that I have had, these are some things that have been said to me in different ways. And I'm glad we had the conversation.
It's all good. You call whatever you want, but I'm just saying but you must understand this. When we get on, please understand. This is what you're going to get. Soft males. And you must accept that whoever you get and he's soft, you got to accept when you give him your love and your touches and all that, you must accept he's going to be like, why are you doing this? And you know what? You're loving me too much. And oh my God, I can't accept. I know you're laughing. I'm telling you, you got to accept that. But this is why I'm giving my dogs an advantage because like those average guys, you know, all they want to do is get between your legs. You know that, right? You know, all those guys have one thing in common. They want to get between your legs. You do understand that, right?
So this group, right? Okay, well, I didn't.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. They all want to get between your legs. That's it.
Group,
right. They want you to. They don't.
One group is only looking for.
Well, yeah. Well, no. My group or my kind, I'm not trying. Okay. Why would I try to get you? Why would I try to beg or barter to get between your legs? When I know when you get with me, you're gonna offer the pussy. I'm showing you why you should fuck me. You're showing them why they should just be with you. But then again, you got the high ground because they're such low guys. But I'm saying you don't understand my kind. I'm not trying to get something. You're going to give it to me. So it's I know. And the beautiful thing about being a man, you'll bring that shit to a platter. I mean, you'll roll that shit right to my throne because that's how we operate. I don't have to beg you for pussy. Excuse my language. I don't have to beg you for what's between your legs. You're going to give it to me. You're going to give me that in things that you never thought about giving me. But I promise you this much, you'll never get that from those guys because they are not worthy. They're average guys. They're average. But you don't want to, it's hard for you to connect, or hopefully you can understand that this is your life. Your life is average guys that's going to do average things. So you're going to always feel that your love and your compassion and who you are is just falling on deaf ears. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to show this guy how I feel about him, right? And I'm trying to show him that I care about him. And I'm trying to show him that, I'm down for him. But what the fuck do I get in return but rejection, questions, and wanting to run away from me? Isn't that what you always get, or average? Isn't that why you stop doing what you're doing?
It really ends up being a lot of insecurity that I didn't.
Right.
I didn't understand it.
Right, but I'm gonna tell you why. Then it makes you feel okay. You're saying I'm giving you all of me, and here I am giving you all of me. But you're either running, complaining, or bitching about me giving you. I'm opening my doors. I'm saying that this is how I love a man. But you can't accept how I love a man, so you're making me feel bad. You're making me feel bad about loving you. You see what I'm saying? They're making you feel like shit for doing the things you want to do. You want to rub their back. You want to rub their feet. But when you do it, they make or shame, I won't say shame you as in saying bad things about you, but you sometimes
they just say that they don't want it. Like, they all right, they good. And I'm guessing at this point it's because they don't
want it because that's the average guy. They don't want that shit. They just want mommy. All they want you to do is get the warm milk. They want you to get the bread and make sure you cut the edges in a square and make sure you shape it like a dinosaur and make sure you tuck them in the bed, give them warm milk. Now you see the light bulb moment. You see? Oh, see that light bulb moment? Bing. That's the average male. So it's not you. Okay, listen, I'm not here to make.
He told me I remind him of his grandmother. All three of them told me.
Of course, because they're connected to a woman. Jesus Christ. Do you not understand how cold I am in this game? You are connected to guys that still have mommy in them. And they want you to be mommy or grandma. But hey, grandma must have rubbed their back. Grandma must have rubbed their feet and shit. I don't fucking know. But
no, they get babies, and I believe I
right.
Didn't
and see,
it was a beautiful thing.
No, your love is being construed as babying them. That's why they're getting offended. They don't understand that. Of course, I'm good at what.
You think I'm stupid? I'm like, I'm looking out for you. I'm making sure you.
I know, but you're making it. You make it worse. Okay, listen, but you make it worse. You understand? I'm explaining why you make it worse. Okay.
Because I should ignore them.
No. I want you to understand something. You have to understand their perception and their reality is their perception, their reality. So their perception and reality is that anything that you're doing that connects to grandma or mommy is babying them. So all you're trying to do when you're telling them you're not trying to baby them, I love you and I do this because I love you, it falls on deaf ears because they only see the end result. They're not see, you got to understand how they operate. See, I'm glad you're here so you can learn how men operate versus how the surface dwellers do. They don't operate on the level of a man. They're still stuck on mommy, and they thinking that, oh my God, why is she washing me like mommies used to do to me? And why is she touching me like when I had a bad tummy ache when I was 8 years old? Well, I remember. Right. Well, hey, isn't it odd? I know nothing about you, but I'm telling you shit that is making you see things now. Do you not see where I'm coming from? So that's what you.
Like, look, I need your support.
No, you can't get no. You will never get it. This is why I tell my guys we have the advantage. Listen, you must come to grips that what you're reading in those books, what you see on Lifetime Channel, We Channel, all those romantic comedies are just a fucking fantasy.
It's not real.
It's not real. Yeah, you need to understand that. But wait, there's one thing.
I was like, I don't know who wrote this, but men don't talk.
There's one thing you do know. But there's
they don't come to the table. They don't.
No.
I don't know.
But wait.
Stuff, but this is not real.
No. It is real. Let me show you the real part. That's not real, but
okay.
You remember you heard me talk about that Walt Disney shit, right? You ever hear me talk about Mickey Mouse? Okay, so what's real is deep down in your subconscious. If you meet someone like me, I'm going to trigger that shit. I'm going to trigger some deep shit. See, you're still on the surface. See, you don't understand you're living your life on the surface. And your surface, you think, because your mind has you thinking that's below your surface. You are just on the surface because you're dealing with surface men or males, excuse me. You're dealing with surface males. So what you think, the reason why you think you're a little bit deeper underneath is because of how they are to your love that you're giving them. Because they can't handle it, because mommy issues, they're, in your perception, they're above the surface and you're just a little bit below. But you don't realize that you're exactly on the surface with them because you're accepting baby and weak behavior and you don't realize it. See, you're trying to put a square peg into a round hole with these guys. I mean, I'm not saying you're trying to fix them, but you're trying to fix them by giving them clue. A man should not have to ask you for shit. I should never have to ask you about you because the you I'm asking about is not the real you. And that's where guys go wrong. It's that surface you. I don't want that. Remember, I don't want what you talk to other guys about on the surface. I want that shit you don't talk about. That's what the fuck I want.
Well, this is the stuff I used to say.
Wait, your phone. Fix your phone real quick.
Let me unplug it.
Okay.
What you're saying is some of the things. I don't want to go in circles. I know it's getting late, but I'm just saying. I'm listening to you. A lot of the things that you're saying is how I think, is how I talk, and I'm looking at the responses that you're getting, and I'm like, okay, if he's getting this level of their responses is just confusion, then of course that's what I was receiving.
Well, the draw in is when you hear women.
Same level.
Yeah, but a lot of women get drawn in to, I mean, they love my poetry. I don't know if have you listened to my poetry yet? Oh, you need to listen to my poetry. God damn, it's so good. Ooh. You need to listen to my poetry. Oh my gosh. I'll make sure the guys put a link in the thing so you can.
One thing I did learn from listening to you is that what is being perceived or whatever they're talking about as far as masculinity is, I don't know how I could be more masculine than a man.
But you are.
It's absolutely. So then I started realizing
you're out of nature.
Oh, well, I don't think that I think that anytime a woman does anything, she's masculine. Other than just
no. But again, that's out of nature. Again, you're out of nature. You're.
So you're saying I shouldn't have lied?
You're doing masculine things as a feminine woman, and that's the disconnect. Okay, you're showing the guy appreciation by the things that you're doing, but he's not giving you anything back but bitching, crying, moaning, excuses, soft shit. So he's taking the feminine role. You're taking the masculine role. You don't like that, but you don't understand why you don't like it because you don't understand why you're where you're at. Because when two individuals come together, one must take the feminine role and one must take the role of a man. And if you're taking the opposite role of who you are, then you're out of order. Does that make any sense? But you got to fix your phone. You got, yeah. Wait for your phone. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it cuts you off.
Yeah.
So I'll talk a little bit more about this, but I don't think people, you don't remember, you don't see, you don't get it yet because you haven't been with a man. But what you got to get is that this is the best it is. You must accept that every guy you walk up on, 98%, take out the gay guys, take out the men, are going to be exactly what you're dealing with until you find a man. But I warn you, if you find a man, you'll never be the same again. And that's the thing that you got to make that choice. You got to make the choice. So when you make the choice and you
know, I appreciate you saying that, and I can tell you this. What is it called? Fair warning?
Yes.
The saying?
Yes.
I don't think if it means that I have to lose myself.
You will.
I mean.
Wait, we got to get deep. Hold on.
Wait,
let's get deep. Hold on, time out. Let's get deep. You're going to be lost already. You don't know what you don't know. Okay. You don't know what losing yourself is because you've never been on that level to lose what you, okay. Lose, okay, I want you, okay. All right, let me see how I can break this to you. Okay. If you're at a level 2 with an average guy, okay, and you meet a 3 or 4, in your mind, you think you're actually losing yourself because it's a little bit different and it feels different and all that other stuff. But you don't understand what we are. I'm saying.
No, that's not what I mean.
Well, I'm saying.
None of that scares me.
No, I'm saying you're losing yourself.
None of it.
No. I'm just saying. That's what's going to keep you around. That's what's going to make you be on a roster.
None of that.
Oh, it matters. I'm telling you why it matters because I'm going to ask this question. Would you ever accept being on a roster knowing that he has other women? Do you think you would you ever do that in your life?
You want my honest answer?
Of course I want you honest. This is honest talk. Because I'm gonna be straight up honest with you after you tell me your answer. So go ahead. You can say yes or no. Just be honest. Would you ever do it?
No.
No, exactly. My whole point. And that's what you that's
wait a minute. I ain't finished yet.
Oh no, that's a comma. Okay, no, you wouldn't. What's up? Let's be honest. I'm listening.
No. Let me say.
Okay.
How do I say this?
Say it honestly. Say, oh shit. Let me get my camera. I got my camera all screwed up. Say it honestly. That's how I'll just say it. Oh shit.
I
back over here.
Would not accept it.
Okay.
Unless
what?
Unless.
There we go.
This is what I say.
Unless there is what? Say it. Hey, let your hair down. Listen, let your hair down. No judgments.
No.
Go ahead. We're going to talk. We're going to talk. Now, listen, if it hangs up on you, call back. If it hangs up, you call back because it might cut off on you. Okay. But if you do, you call back. No, be honest. Go ahead. I'm going to let you say it. Go ahead.
I'm going to be honest. If I put this is the problem that I have.
No. Don't tell me problems. Be honest with me. You tell me the problem. Be honest. Just be honest.
You want me to talk?
All right. You got it. I'm gonna tell you the truth after that. Go ahead.
This is the problem. A lot of women don't really have a lot of women really don't have a problem with that, you know.
I know they don't.
I'll tell y'all where the problem comes in. You know where the problem comes in at?
What's that?
Y'all don't honor. It's almost as if there's no y'all don't honor. It's okay. You can't have one or two or three if you can't keep one.
That's my point.
And there's no, hold on. Y'all don't honor, because everything weak is feminine. There's no, like, you can't respect what you think is weak-willed, out of pop. Why would I it's an honor that I step into that position, because I have a choice to not. So if I do that out of love for you, you need to honor me. What I see and what I've experienced with my own two eyes in those situations, the guy becomes extremely egotistical. He becomes disrespectful. There's no honor. It's like, so you really think you really think I didn't agree to this?
I understand, but I keep telling you, you're talking from a level. You're talking from an average guy.
If I agree to it, if I agree to it, I agree to it. And if I agree to it, and I have to be extremely mature in that situation, you have to honor me. The problem is that there's no honor.
But that's not the problem. No, not y'all. Wait. You can't say y'all. That's not the problem. See, now you're trying to lump us in. You can't say y'all, because if you pay attention and listen to my shows, I always tell you. I know what I'm saying. Every woman.
I'm not lumping y'all.
I know. I'm just saying. Listen, every woman, when you have a roster. I know what I'm saying is, when you have a roster, when a man, when a man has a roster of women. As a roster of women, when he's with that woman, he makes her feel like the only woman in the world. He makes her lose time, and they're good, and what you may call honor and everything. He knows how to treat the harem. He knows how to manage. His only problem is that, I'll give you an example. If I had 3 women and I brought you on as number 4, okay, I would have to make a negotiated deal with you. You might not get Thanksgiving with me. You might not get Christmas Eve with me. You might not get Christmas Day. But what I'll give you is maybe Valentine's with me. Because you have to accept that. You have to accept that I cannot, because I can't give you all of me, but you're the most, okay, what you get of me will be more than what you ever got anyway. But you don't have to worry about, see, what you're saying is they don't honor. And I understand where you're coming from, but remember where you have been, average guys. Even if you had an average guy and say, oh, you got another woman, I'll be your woman. The problem is he makes you feel more like a side chick than an actual woman, because he ain't even paying attention to you. See, when you have a roster, you must maintain the roster. You just can't have a roster of women and just be like, okay, they have a roster and I just go about doing my way. You must manage and maintain the roster. And that's something a lot of guys don't understand. So I know you would accept it, because the beneficial package that you get from a man is hands down the best. I mean, think about this for a second. Isn't it great where you can go out whenever you want to go out, date whoever you want to date? Even if you're looking for a relationship, go find Mr. Right. I'm not going to hound you. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to question anything. I'm not going to be insecure. Isn't that the perfect contract you would want if you were in that situation?
I wouldn't put it in those terms. For me, it would be, I wouldn't have to maintain you 24 hours a day.
What if you don't? Okay, then you'll sign there's signing down the line. You're good. You don't have to.
That's a benefit for me.
Right. But you won't get that from average.
That is a benefit for me. Yeah.
But you won't get that from average. So that means that, you know what? If I'm at the club, I know, hey, if you need some loving, some yeah. Or, hey, guess what? Even if you just want to hold, just like, not snuggle type shit, but if you want me over there and everything, because you ain't feeling good, guess what? I don't mind taking care, because you're not necessarily my responsibility, but you're on my roster, so I got a little bit of responsibility to you, because you got to represent me. So what I'm saying is, there's benefits to being with a man. It's just you being with a bunch of suckers, and you think all men are like that. But now you listen to us and you see we're different. Fix your phone. Yeah, fix your phone. What's up?
But that right there, that's honor.
I know.
Some guys.
I know.
They'll start talking about where you could go. Like, dude, you have to maintain your place as the man in my life.
But they're not
if
men.
I need some masculine things done, I need you to come here and do it. Or are you gonna? Do I have to pay for somebody to come over here and do this?
That's what I'm saying.
You got that many women that you can't maintain your responsibilities as a masculine. For me, like, okay.
No, man, all right. These guys should have at least 5 to 10 women right now. It's just how easy they give it up to put. But see, here's the thing. See, the thing is, it's so great about being a man is when they actually meet us, they love us. They just so enamored by how we move, how we think, and most importantly, how we make them feel. Hey, ready? Without even touching them. So what? Hey, what do you think would happen if I can get a woman to fall in love with me without putting a finger on her? What do you think happens when I lay hands on her? And I'm not talking about abuse, but when I lay at the hands.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What's up?
I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna say this.
All right, say it.
Being someone who men do this well. Whether they're good at it or not is another thing. But they come the same way. They all of that. All I'm saying is that
come the same way. What do you mean come the same way?
Yeah, well, just listen. What I'm saying is this.
What do you mean come the same way?
You can't. You could be. Listen. You can do all of that. You can do all of that. My point is, women can have 10 men, right? All I gotta do is pick up the phone. You can have 10 men,
absolutely,
right? You dealing with a lot of average men are dealing with a lot of average women too. The men are dealing with a lot of average women too. They don't know. They want to hang out all the time. They want to, there's a lot of average behavior going on. So if they're gonna deal with women, all I could just keep saying is there has to be honor. Or
I know. Okay, I know what you're saying, but that's what I keep trying to tell you. You're okay. But what I'm saying is, you get it from a man. You're never going to get. Listen, you must make a decision. That's all. You just got to make a decision. Do you just want to be with average, or do you want to find? Because when you find a man, you're right. But when you find a man, you're fucked. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know that. The more the even okay. All right, okay. All right, call. Let me explain. I'll call. Let me explain something I learned at 13. Let me explain something I learned at 13.
Why would I?
All right, but Carl, listen to me. Well, I learned at 14 when I got my heart broken. But let me explain what the lesson was. Okay, I understand. You know what you know. You do, but you don't have any idea. Okay. Have you ever taken crack cocaine or heroin? I know you haven't, so just say no. You haven't taken that, right? Right? I can't hear you. Okay, have you ever taken like fentanyl, painkillers, crack, or heroin? Wait, I can't hear you. Fix your phone. Fix your phone.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Right. Okay. So for somebody who hasn't taken that, cannot understand why someone who has taken that acts out in ways that shocks you. In ways where, oh my gosh, you used to be. Okay.
What's your name? Your name is Dean, right?
Yeah, Steve.
Steve.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I'm listening to you.
Right.
I do hear you. And I did call in and I got every answer. And I really do appreciate your platform. And I really do appreciate you because I don't know if anybody would have told me the truth of the situation.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be like that Tate guy who's running in circles and denying and saying one thing. And it's a headache. It's unnecessary, right? I do hear you. I'm going to choose The door to the left.
No, and then okay, but wait. Okay, and I understand that, but please, but wait. No, I respect that, but you can't complain anymore. You can from this point on. If you listen, no. Listen, I'm not saying you complain. I don't know. Listen to me. I'm not saying you complain, but what I'm saying is, you gotta accept. Hey, when you try to rub his back and he says, "Grandma," or he says, or he says, "Mommy," you gotta accept that this is your. You gotta listen. I know you're laughing. You gotta accept that when you touch his feet, you're like, "Are you gonna make me warm milk and cookies, mommy?"
I do.
All right, so then
trying to talk to somebody just recently, and they're going through the same thing.
Then
like, I'm not chasing you.
Then
I learned my lesson. I was like, I didn't say that to him, but I was like, okay, this is getting ready to repeat. I'm not gonna chase this person. Like they won't. It's the same thing. Oh, I got this. It's the. I just was like, because usually, if I want somebody, if I want him, I go get him.
Nah, but but the problem is you're wanting average and getting average results. So I'm telling you, so you have accepted.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I can't knock you for that because I'm about to show y'all guys Tyler saying. I'm not here to knock you on that. You have accepted average. But let me read this to the guys. You see what this woman is saying? One day I may try to convince you to move here. No, you have accepted. Wait. No, you have accepted it.
I accepted it. What I'm saying is this. I heard you.
But you don't feel me. Like you know, you listen. Okay, listen.
No, I don't want to feel either.
Okay.
Like,
there's
I've been single for like 5 years.
I know, but this is the problem. You can hear, oh my God, when you take drugs, you're going to be cracked out and you're going to do weird and crazy things like suck a dick and give that pussy up, right? You can hear that. But when you experience it, it's a whole different ball game. So I'm glad that you don't want to be with a man because you have saved yourself from pleasure. You have saved yourself from being feminine. You have saved yourself from being around a man that can actually make you feel like a woman. So you have saved yourself from that. So now you get to be the man.
That's the thing.
No, you
that's
get
the thing. You just told me that I have a choice to make.
But you said left.
I'm choosing
left.
Based on what you're saying.
Yeah, you're picking left.
No, I don't feel. Wait.
You just said you're picking left.
Right, but it's remember. What I'm saying is if I can't, if it's not gonna be,
you get to be the man. That's what I'm saying. You get to. You're the man. You listen. From this point on, because you're choosing left.
Those are your.
But I'm just okay. Listen to me. But I'm trying to be honest with you. I know, but I'm trying. I know.
I choose the door that doesn't lead to being strung out.
I know, and that's right, and I respect that, and that's why I'm saying to you, right? That's why I'm saying to you, you get to be the man. You get to be mommy. You get to be grandma. You get to be the man. You can't be okay.
I'm not going either.
You can't be.
I don't want to feel that way, and I don't want to feel that way.
All right, but then you.
At this point, now that I have the answers, I'm just like, you know what? I think that I can. I'm all right.
No, you're okay. No, you're not. You know what? Why you're. You know why you're not. You know why you're not all right? Because you're missing out. You're missing out. You ever remember when we were small kids and you got in trouble and you had to sit outside the window and watch all the kids play? You had your mouth poked out and you couldn't play and everything, right? And some kid comes to your door and be like, "Is it okay if 2 sick forces come to play?" And your mom be like, "No, she's in trouble right now." And you're like, "Okay," and they run off and play. You like, "Oh, that's fucked up." I'm telling you, listen. Okay, here's the problem. I'm glad you called, but let me tell you why you should have never had called. Because now you're opening up you opened up a new door. So tonight when you go to bed, you're gonna be thinking about this shit. And you have just sampled what it's like to be with a man. Because you're gonna start thinking about all those losers you've been with, and all those losers have forced you to run away from men, be up in the stairs looking out the window for 5 years. And all you had to do is find a man and realize the glory and beauty that he brings to you and all the other women that he's being with. But you get to have the best of everything. But no, you don't want that. You want the soft guy. You'll get them. But you'll be thinking about this tonight.
But I'm not saying that I want that.
You just said the door to the left. You said the left.
I want you to be strong.
But you have no. Okay. Listen.
I don't want that either.
Okay. Here's your choice: vape pen, fentanyl. That's it. So you could take that vape pen. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm old. Okay, I'm like 51. Back in the day, back in my day, and probably Coach Just can understand this. Back in my day, when everything was in black and white, they used to have these things called candy cigarettes. And you could take the cigarette out and smoke and suck it in and blow out puff. Like it's weird. It's the weirdest thing. They were called candy cigarettes. They wasn't the real thing.
Wait. You know what? Let me ask you something.
Yes.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
This is the thing, right? I look at the comments that you get, right?
Yes.
It's like either they don't know what to say or they're hyper aggressively, verbally violent.
Yes.
I don't want either.
Okay, but men are not. Okay. This is what you understand.
Is she fucking? Is she?
No, but you're looking at the left side. Okay, your perception. You're looking at a perception from only one. Your perception is left side. So everything you're saying is true, but we don't operate like that. I listen to your smiles. I see your giggles. You don't understand the depth in what we do, because when you invite me in, because you will, it's a wrap. And I guess what? I'm not even going to push myself. I'm no force, no lies, no bullshit. But you're going to be so blown away by me and how I move that you're going to have no choice to bring me in, because what you know your greatest problem is? Come on now. You know how when you go to the store and you look at a vegetable, don't you squeeze the cantaloupe? Aren't you one of those women like women? Don't you kind of not price shop, but don't you kind of weigh out things and kind of look at one thing like the other, kind of like those infomercials? That's why they do the infomercials, because they know women, y'all kind of think and ponder things. But how can you ponder me versus all of them? You remember those commercials? It's going to take 10 bowls to equal that one bowl. Well, I'm that one bowl. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You would have to find a Frankenstein me, and you still wouldn't get me. I'm the one bowl that's going to make your toes curl mentally. I'm the one bowl that's going to change your perception, where you finally get to be the one thing you've always wanted to be, and that's feminine. You want to be feminine without feeling that I'm not saying you're masculine, because I'm not being disrespectful. You want to feel feminine by the things that you're doing. But unfortunately, the things you're doing, you feel they're shaming you and make you feel like you're masculine. That's the problem. But not with a man like us, not with our kind. You get to be feminine and dirty and kiki and naughty and nasty. You get to be that nasty good. You get to be anything you want to be when you're with a man, and he will not judge you for it. Pondering, going through your head. I'm listening. Hello. Fix your phone. Come on. Fix your phone.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, so you're pondering. See? So come on. Let's be honest. You feel that you're doing feminine things, but they're not getting reciprocated and they're being judged. That's the problem. Because you're giving that stuff away to soft guys. Because a man, you don't have to do that for a man. You don't have to do any of that. All you got to do is kiss that goddamn ring and go ahead and take either the fentanyl, the cocaine, or the crack of him, and just explore the beauty that you have with a man. But understand, you can never leave that man mentally. You can find other guys, but you'll always think about that man. Always. And I know you don't want that, but that's why we're so arrogant.
I don't have a problem with that.
I know you don't
I
have
don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with it when it's not reciprocated. That's what I have.
I know you have a problem with that because that's all you're getting. I'm telling you that. See, you're not used to someone to again. Have you heard the Easter game? Have you heard my Easter game? Fix your phone. Have you haven't? Can I tell you it real quick?
Okay, what's the Easter game?
Well, why don't you, before I tell you what the Easter game, why don't you tell me what all them suckers do on Easter? Tell me what? Church, a meal, and that's it, right? That's it, right?
Okay.
That's what they're supposed to do. But you know me and my kind. I'm gonna go to Party City. Oh wait, let fix your phone so you can hear this correctly, because I want you to make sure you hear this shit. So fix your phone. Yeah, Red Lobster. Yeah, some shit like that. Well, Dollar, they don't make the candy cigarettes anymore because they try to keep kids from smoking. So we were okay with smoking candy cigarettes because we wanted to act like we were smoking because that's what they were showing on TV. But it was just kid stuff. And then we chew the candy and eat it. So, but they got rid of that shit. But okay, are you there? Are you listening to me now? Okay, you got to fix your phone. Yeah, fix your phone. Come on, you got to fix your phone.
I hear you.
Okay, all right. All right, so let me break it down to you. So I'm going to go to Party City, and I'm going to go get some handcuffs, and I'm going to get a bandana from Party City. Then I'm going to go to Walmart. I'm going to get some rope, and then I'm going to go get an Easter basket. I'm going to get that green shit, and I'm going to get those hollow eggs. And then I'm going to go home, and I'm going to type up all the nasty shit that I want you to do to me and all the nasty shit I can do to you. And I'm going to put those little pieces of paper in that egg. And what I'm going to put underneath, remember, the handcuffs, the rope, and the bandana are going to be in the basket already. When you come over, I'm going to hand you the basket. I'm going to hide the eggs all through my apartment, and I'm going to let you go Easter egg hunting. And you're going to go get all the fucking eggs up. And by the time we get done, you open them eggs, man, you are going to get fucked in a way you never had before. So even if you break up with me and you go back to those losers, who you think you'll be thinking about at Easter? Who you gonna be thinking about when you see a bunny rabbit? Like when it gets to April, you see that first little rabbit or that cranberry, that Cadbury commercial. You see a fucking a bunny rabbit or anything dealing with Easter. I'm already in your mind. And here's the best part about it. Even though you don't want to call me, and even though you're thinking about me, oh, it's going to be a battle of will. Oh my God, I can't get him out of my mind because I remember all the shit that we were doing, how he brought out the feminine in me, not the masculine, but he made me feel like a woman, not like a dude or grandma.
So let me ask you.
Yes.
Can I ask for this? Because I mean, you know. All right. Well, I remember before, I'm asking you, what happens after the bedroom?
What happens after what?
What happens outside? What happens outside of the bedroom?
Oh, what happens after, wait. What happens outside the bedroom is everything. You're going to laugh, smile, blush, joke around, pillow fight, water fight, tickles, tackle. It's going to be great. Oh my God. You get to experience, remember? You get to experience the roller coaster, the funnel cake, the cotton candy, the candy apples of me. You get to experience it all. It's just not in the bedroom. I am going to be everything sexually in and out of the bedroom. I'm going to connect with you. And you won't have to tell me anything about you. We will connect in so many ways. And it doesn't have to even be the bedroom. Listen, I'm telling you right now, and this is what I would tell a woman. I don't want you to like me, love me, be attracted to me. I don't want any of that shit. I'm going to get you to get addicted to me. That's my goal. What do I want? That's what I want. I don't want to fuck you or anything like that. And if you want me to be honest with you, I'm going to show you why you should fuck me. Now, let me ask you a question. How many guys you know can tell you that straight up and not blink and be dead serious and not laugh or giggle? How many of those males that you've been with that have all these grandma and mommy issues tell you that, guess what? I'm about to do some things here in your mind that you've never experienced, to a point where you're going to want to fuck me. You're going to be thinking about me. You're going to miss me. You've never heard that shit before because you never dealt with a man. I know. It's crazy. But that's why we are we are. And that's why we do what we do. And that's why I'm teaching my dog. This is why we have the advantage. Because if I know that you women are exactly like you are right now, sexually frustrated, and it's not just sex, there's no connection with the guy. There's no conversation that goes above boring ass questions. He doesn't pay attention to you. He doesn't know how to operate and move around you. This is what y'all marry, date, and move in with and have babies by. So when you meet me, I already got the tactical advantage. I know I got it because I don't operate like them. But here's the secret. I'm going to give you a secret of the Krabby Patty sauce. I use them. See, they do the work for me. And that's what people don't understand. I don't do too much work. They've shown you what a loser is. I'm going to just show you what a man is. Does that make any sense? No, you got to fix your phone. Can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So, so I'm just saying that, listen, that's why there is no fear. That's why I don't get rejected. That's why I'm the prize, because I know something now you know. You didn't know before. But I know something that the other women don't know, is that all their life they're eating bologna. All their life they're eating bologna sandwiches. And the only difference is some add cheese to the bologna. Some add tomatoes to the bologna. Some will even add mustard or mayonnaise to the bologna. But it's still a bologna sandwich. I'm the steak. Hey, or in your thing, I'm that chocolate cake. And that's why I'm such a dick.
I definitely, no, I did. I have a lot of clarity. I wanted to ask you about,
Yeah.
I definitely got the answer.
Yeah, you got more answers because I promise you, when we in this conversation, you're going to take a sit back and ponder like, do I really want to go left? And you know what's so beautiful about the drug is the first one's free. You'll come back because the curiosity of what is behind door number one on the right side will begin to intrigue you. Oh, yeah. Hey, it takes your time. It doesn't happen overnight. Some happens overnight, some the first week, some the second week, but you will always come back. And that's why we leave a candle in the window. Because if you want to go to the left side, I would simply just give you a candle and say, when you're ready to come home, just follow the candle in the window. And when you come home, I will make sure that you'll never feel the way you felt for as many years as you felt that. And that must suck. But again, this is why the guys that listen to me get so many women and have so many rosters, because the women want to feel like women around men, and they're willing to be on the roster because they still get the same treatment. You don't get, see, there's a, and I say this because it's sad. It kind of hurts my feelings. People think that we're just like evil people because we have rosters and we treat women like trash and dirt. And no, if you're on my roster, you get beneficial packages. You get to spend time with me. You get to laugh and smile and blush. Now, let me ask you a question. Just say yes or no. How many of them motherfuckers sent you a video message at any time just checking on how you are because they realize maybe you were cramping or you were sick or maybe you were down or maybe you were upset. How many motherfuckers took the time to, when you woke up in the morning, maybe from crying or somehow feeling something, that you woke up to a video message letting you know that I hope everything's okay? When's the last time you had one of those, girl? I just say never. Oh, come on, let's be honest. Come on, just say never. You come on, let's be honest. You know you haven't. Them motherfuckers don't do that shit, huh?
Maybe not to the level, but I have. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, they show this level of love, and then I pour it back.
That's not level of love. Wait. You say they show you level of love and you pull back? Wait. You say they show you and you pull back?
No, I said I pour and I pour it back.
But then when you pour it back, they run. Wait. Let's be honest. Wait, hold on. Let's be honest. If they do it, I know, but
whatever it is that I'm receiving.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest.
When I pour it back, they go through some sort of.
That's what I was about to tell you. When they do a kind gesture to you, and then you feel some kind of way, and you're like, oh, baby, oh, thank you. Oh, baby, I miss you. Oh, my God, I want to see you right now. I want to hold you. All of a sudden, they start acting like a punk, don't they? They start getting in their fucking feelings, don't they?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my point. So your answer is no.
Like, even, yeah.
Right. So
I'm
right.
into, like, yoga and stuff like that.
Right.
And I'll be like, oh, come with me to the gym. They don't want to go to the gym. I'll be like, oh, come jog with me. They don't want. That's what I'm saying. So
I know they don't want to jog with you because guess what? You want to go jogging? Come on, girl, let's go jogging so I can see that ass shaking them motherfucking tights. Let's go jogging. God damn, girl, keep getting that ass. Damn, I love them thighs. If I'm a titty man. Damn, them titty, man, that's a tight ass bra. Titties ain't even bouncing. And then after we get done jogging, we can go home all sweaty and I can address you. We get in the shower and you can give me some dome. You want to know why? Because you appreciate I'm jogging with you. You see what I'm saying? Huh? You see what I'm saying?
To me, that's normal behavior.
I know that, but I'm saying it's ill. I know it's normal, but you're not living in a normal world. But you're not living in a normal world. You're like, hello, Roger. Well, what's going on? Well, I'm going jogging. I want to know if you want to go. Why do you want to do that? I don't feel like it. Go enjoy yourself. You know the fuck I'm talking about. I know what you're dealing with, but not me. Nah. You gonna wear them tape? Oh, come on. Let's go jogging. Come on, we gonna go jogging. So I see that fat ass. Oh, yeah. Let me smack that ass real kind. Boy, I love that sweaty ass. What?
And then they go do yoga, right?
I know. I'm telling you, I know. But but I'm saying that.
Which is the thing for me, right? My whole thing is I'm bringing you into my world. I'm like, look, let's go do this together. So if you're gonna go, why wouldn't you say, hey, let's go get?
Because they're not supposed to do that.
Training together.
No, they ain't not supposed to do that. But me, come on, let's jog. Come on, man, get them tight ass spandex on. Yeah, goddamn, you out jogging me, boy. Look at that ass jiggle. Oh my God, boy. I can't wait to get that dome when we get done jogging. Oh, we go. Hey, look, I'm even jogging backwards. I'm jogging backwards with your ass. And we gonna jog and all that other stuff. And while we jogging, I'm gonna grab you, bring you close, and get you up and say, damn, you look so sexy when you jog. I like you in that. And you gonna start blowing. Stop it. I say, how can I stop? I just started, girl. Come on. Look at you. See, you ain't used to that shit. You want that. Well, I can't. I don't want to go jogging because my mommy said I can't. And you making me feel like I ain't shit. I don't appreciate that. Why don't you go jog? I'm ready. See, that's what I say. That's what you don't understand. You chose the left pathway, so you ain't gonna get shit. Choose that. Hey, go right. Fucking go right. See what happens. Take that right pathway and watch what the fuck happens. I want to go jogging. You want to do yoga? Oh yeah. Hey, that's a nice position you in. Wait, let me see. Man, I can probably use that position when I'm eating a pussy right there. And you know what I would do? I would find out your favorite yoga position. And then when I get your ass naked, I'm going to make you go back in that yoga position and eat that pussy out like a motherfucker. But the guy to the left, why we doing yoga? Why would I do that? I don't want to do yoga. Yoga's no fun. Oh, me? Nah, come on. Do that yoga. Yeah, I could probably eat a pussy that way. No, wait, let me see the next position. Yeah, okay. Now, look, I might be a klutz. I might be bad at yoga. I might be like this, all unbalanced and shit. And I don't mind. I'll do the yoga with you, but I promise you, you'll be in front of me when you bend that ass. I'm just, okay. All right, I can see that fucking position right there. I'm going to eat that fucking pussy on that position. Ooh, wait till I lock my mouth. And I'm telling you, oh, my God. You'll never see yoga the same again. I'm telling you, that's what you get when you. But hey, who wants to go to the right side? Who wants to feel pleasure? Who wants to feel feminine? Who wants to be around a man? Who wants to be feeling sexy, smiling, laughing, blushing, and feeling like, oh my God, I'm on top of the world. I lose time. I feel like I'm the only woman in the world. Who wants that? No. You want. So, well, is it okay? Would you hold on? I gotta use my voices on this shit. Hold on, I gotta use my voice on your ass. So let me grab my voice real quick on your ass. This is what you want right here.
Well, so, oh my God, it's a girl. So tell me, I was wondering if it's okay. Well, my mom said that I can't be with girls right now because you're icky, you're nasty. Oh, you're icky, you're a girl. Oh my God, why do I do yoga? I don't want to do yoga. Why would I do that? Oh my God, you want to go jogging? Why would you want to go jogging right now? It's so cold. It's so hot. Oh my God, I'm getting hot flashes. Oh my God, I can't go because I'm cramping right now. And oh my God, I get my man maxi pad.
That's what the fuck you want. So if you want that left hand side, you know, and you're laughing because you know this shit is true.
Oh, I don't like to go out on the weekend.
I know that.
We only got Saturday and Sunday to live our personal lives. That's all we have. So if we're going to transform and do anything different, it has to be on these 2 days. I know you may be tired. I'm tired, but I get up.
Again, let me ask you a question. Give me your answer. Do you like the sound of nature, the sound of the ocean, or the sound of rain and the thunderstorm? What do you like the best? Now stop being greedy and choose one. Which one do you like the best? Wait, I can't hear you. Fix your phone. Come on, fix your phone. We can't hear you. Come on, fix your phone.
Nature.
Okay, nature.
Night sound.
So you like night sound. So tell me, when has any of them motherfuckers to the left asked that question and then know when you masturbate? What happens if they send you an MP3 file that says, just take your clothes off when you're ready to touch your body, put this in your ear, and enjoy yourself. And when you press play, you got the sound of wait, let me see. Hold on, wait. Let me show you what it's gonna sound like. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. Hold on, wait. You ready? Ready? Watch how cold I am. Hold on. You laughing and shit because you know I'm a bad motherfucker. No, you gonna get this. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Stop laughing. I ain't goddamn done. You gonna get this shit right here. All right. Listen, this is how it's gonna sound and shit.
So Black Lives Matter.
Hold on. Wait. It's a fucking commercial. Hold on, fuck. I'm gonna show you what the fuck you get. You gonna get this shit right here. Okay, so start off. Wait, god damn it. What the fuck is out this commercial? Here you go. This is what you gonna get. You'll hear this shit. Yeah. Hey, what's up, baby? Right now, I want you to relax that beautiful, sexy body. And the experience I'm gonna give you is I want to connect with you while you and I are going to connect with each other through your fingers of how you penetrate yourself and connect with my words right now. Because as I was watching you do yoga the other night, or watching you jog, or the other night when you were stressing, I want to give you something to touch your body with, to be one with nature and one with me. So relax your body. And what I slowly want you to do right now, hold on, I got to show my dogs. Hold on, while I'm talking to you, I got to show my dogs game because I got to walk and chew gum type shit. But what I want you to do, I slowly, hold on, I know you giggling, but no, listen to this shit. I'm showing you some game that you missing the fuck out on because you want the left side. So let me fucking finish. So what I slowly want you to do is I want you to start off, I want to take your hands and I want you to rub the inside of your thigh between 1 and 2 guys. And I want you to go to the inside of your thigh. And then when you get down to the bottom of your calf, I want you to bring your fingers over and then slide them all the way up close to that pretty wet pussy of yours. But don't penetrate it yet because I want to connect with you through my words with the sounds of nature in the background. Now tell my bitch ass what motherfucker from the left is going to do that shit right there. Tell me, what guy? Come on, I can't hear you. I know you're quiet on me now. Come on. Who gonna do that shit? Tell me.
I'm gonna say this.
Oh, well, what you gonna say? Say this. What? Say what?
I'm gonna say this.
Say what? What? Are you touching yourself right now or something? But say what? I can't wait. Say what? Get your words together. Get your words together because you never heard a motherfucker talk to you like that. So please get your words together. What are you gonna say?
That is a very I want to say this. I don't have a problem.
Oh, wait. Please tell me what the problem is. Wait. Please wait. Of all the shit you told me about the left-hand side, you're telling me there's a problem?
No, seriously, the problem for me would be that if someone was to do that, they better be ready for what's gonna come back to them.
But wait. What if I took what you wait, hold on, wait. I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna get deep with you.
No. He better be ready for what is going to come back to him.
I know it's gonna come. Wait. Well, wait. Let me take it one.
He better be ready.
No. But see, this is what you don't understand. I'm gonna help you understand. Wait. You ready? Because I'm gonna show you something. What if what you brought back, not only will I enhance, but I'll throw you something back deeper than what the fuck you throwing at me? You ain't ready for that because you think you see. That's why the pussy would be mine and I don't have to touch you. Because I know what you're going to bring back to me. And what you bring back to me, your ex. What's up?
And when you do that, I hope that you are ready, or whoever, for the next level of what I'm going to bring back.
But you don't know the levels that, okay, that's the first door of your level. Right, but
I can't speak for everybody. I don't claim to speak for every woman. All I know is me. I can only speak for me. And if somebody does that.
Yes. The pussy's mine. You're mine. The pussy's mine. No, hey, look, you can rub my feet.
I'll take you one step further.
All right.
It ain't got nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with
so
that.
Wait. Well, then, okay, wait. Then tell us. Wait. Let's wait. All right. Well, let's keep it a buck here because we keeping it a buck. I just said what I'm gonna do with nature to you, and you. Okay. Why don't you tell me what I'm in? What am I gonna get? If I got you masturbating to nature and all that other shit, what do I get back? Because you say I gotta watch out. So tell me in our chat room aficionados, what is it I'm gonna get back? What am I gonna get back?
let me say this. I can't speak for everybody.
Only you. I want you to speak for you. For you. What are you going to give me back?
No, hold on. I cannot speak for everybody. But I know.
I know. I'm just give me an idea what I'm in store for. Give me okay. Are you going to invite me over? Are you coming over with nothing under a robe? I mean, a trench coat with nothing on? What am I going to get? Give me an example. Just a smaller. Give me a crumb. Just give me a crumb of what I get for making you play with your pussy to my beautiful voice and the sound of nature. So what do I get?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
It's not.
Wait, no, fix it. We can't hear you. We can't hear. Fix your phone. Fix your phone.
Oh, I said, I'm not you, and I'm not here to.
I know. I'm just saying, what do you get? I just want to know what I get back. I'm just saying one thing.
Listen to what I'm saying. Oh, listen to what I'm saying. So my brain, it doesn't work that way where it's like boom. No, it doesn't. But I know me. I know me, and I know when that inspiration hits.
Can you give me a sample of it? Right? Can you give me a sample of inspiration? Just a tiny bit. I just said, just give me a crumb.
No, hold on. Listen, listen. I know me. I can't speak for everybody else, but I know me, and I know that if someone was to do that, everybody, y'all think y'all want submissive. Y'all think y'all want a listen. Be prepared for that same, because I'm gonna match you. Believe it or not, I am going to match you. So, and I don't use I don't use it for harm. I'm not trying to match you to harm. I don't finesse. I don't have to.
Or are you gonna rip my clothes off? Are you gonna rip my clothes off and throw me around? Are you gonna rip my clothes off and throw me around? You gonna throw that pussy in my face? What you gonna do?
No, to me, because all of that's surface.
Well, then okay. Then what you gonna do? Give me an example. I'll get a small example. Just not a big one. What do you give us is a tiny example of what you're gonna do? What you gonna do to this motherfucker if he did that shit to you? What would just a small example? What would you do?
It would just depend on. I would know you. I would take the time to know you.
Mm-hmm.
I would take the time to know you. I would a lot of times I'll give you an example. This is not what I would do, but I just want to give you an example.
Okay.
This brother, I have a nonprofit, right? And he was supporting a nonprofit, and he was one of my students' parents, and just know him from like the cultural community and everything, right? And he was mentioning to me how he used to be married and he cheated on her, and he was saying how he tried to tell her. So I said, well, how did you try to tell her? He said, well, she would always be talking to her family and friends, saying that, not every man is like that. And, he was, and I was like, well, what do you mean? I said, are you saying that she was saying that you're not like that? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, how did you tell her? He said, I would say it's not easy. I said, that's not telling her nothing. That's just you saying it's not easy. He was like, well, I mean, that's what I get. All right. So that fast forward, he shows interest. So I say, based on what you told me before, I don't understand why you want to talk to me. So he says, I love your drive. It's always the same. I love your drive. I love how your mind works.
But what are you giving him? All right, yeah, but it's just chit chat.
But wait a minute.
Give us the action. We want to know the action, not the story. Give us the action. Give us the action.
No, because this is it. Because this is it. So I say to him, I'm not gonna move like a man. So you have to respect me. I'm not gonna move like a man. So we're talking, and I know just from us talking. So I say to him, well, how do you want to be loved? And he's like, what do you mean? I said, how do you want to be loved? Do you know how you want to be loved? And he said, well, it's too soon to talk about that. I said, why? He's like, yeah, because I got to get to know you before I can tell you how I want to be loved. And I said, well, wait a minute. I can't go any further with you because what if the way you want to be loved, I can't feel that. So you have to explain to me how you want to be loved. Yeah, that went on for about 30 minutes. This conversation ended.
I don't understand, but what I'm saying is if okay, because you know that guy ended up being a cupcake. You know he was soft. Come on, he was a left side. You already know that. You know he was a left side because you're asking him how he wants to be loved, and then you give him that love that he asked for, and then he's all cuppy and weird and shit. Come on, we already know the end of that story. But we're talking.
No, this is my point. I'm not gonna. Anybody can. You can have sex with anybody. I'm not gonna. I don't think that my sex is special.
I bet you'll submit. Okay, I'll bottom line. You'll submit the pussy to me.
For me, I want to know how you want to be loved.
Nope.
I want to know how. So, for me personally, I know that a lot of women think that all men are the same, and they're not. You have to get to know that man. You have to find out how he wants to be loved.
But you, okay, I'm gonna tell you, I want you to submit the pussy. That's what I tell you. I want you to submit the pussy to me. I want you to submit all things to me. That's how I want to be loved. So would you do that? You would do that for a man? If he said, I want you to submit the pussy to me, and I want you to be on my roster.
That's the thing. That thing that you're saying, that comes with the territory. That's why I don't buy into that. If I'm with you, I'm with you.
I know, right?
I don't buy into the. I don't listen. I don't need person to ask me about me.
Well, good.
I am going to do that which pleases me.
Which is me.
Pleases me.
Is me. A motherfucker, a real man. Is a real man. What pleases you is a real man, not a sucker. So I'm just saying that the pussy will be the man's. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm like, all of that. That's when you gotta make a woman do something.
No, wait, say make her do something? Wait, you're muffled again. Say it again. Wait, fix your phone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I feel you better now. That's when a woman does what?
I said that whole submission thing is when you have to make a woman do something. I'm not that woman.
No.
If I'm with you, no, I'm just saying.
I know you're not okay, right. If you're with me, I know that. So that means you'll be cool with being on the roster and everything's happily ever after. You'll be cool with it.
No, what I'm saying is I understand that maybe the men who are not men get mad about this whole submission thing. And I'm saying clearly they're not communicating what they want.
How? Oh my gosh.
Whether it be that she's not asking or it's that he feels the mommy thing and he's not comfortable sharing. I don't know.
And that's your life. Right. But I'm saying that's your life. You must understand, you'll never have a man do what I just mentioned because these guys, again, you won't get any yoga. You won't get any jogging. You won't get anything but a bunch of crying. So that's what you're going to do. So you can't give to anybody like that. You know what I mean?
Now, what trips me out is, I don't know if y'all saw that Nature Boy thing. He had them sisters bowing down to him and he's cussing everybody. See that?
No, wait, stop. Whoa. I'm not talking about you bowing down to me. You're going to bow down mentally. I don't need you to do it in front of everybody. I know. Listen, Did I tell you conquer?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the dishonor. That's what I have a problem with. Y'all think women have a problem with loving and giving of themselves. That's not it.
No, I know you don't have a problem with that. No, I know you women are fine with fucking men.
The
But
perception that we're not choosing, the perception
no,
that y'all are taking something. It don't work like that.
Wait a second, wait. Did I ever
Everybody has a choice to leave.
Right, but I told you from the jump street, a real man ain't trying to fuck you. Or the ones that have game, they want you to do the invite.
No, I'm right. So I'm coming from that place. You asked me, so I'm saying that which pleases me is to please the person that I'm with.
Right,
So
I know you're and you have no choice but to please a man because you know it's the best thing you've ever had.
I
So
always have a choice. That little thing right there.
Yeah.
That's no honor.
No. That's honesty. No. That's not no honor. That's honesty.
No,
See, the guy to the left is not going to talk.
If you don't recognize that I am choosing,
But you're choosing the left. You said you're choosing the left side.
This person, no, I'm sorry, because at the end of the day, I can recognize and I will honor you for honoring me. But if I don't have a choice, that's a fallacy.
No, you do. No. That's what you don't understand. You have
Now you can convince some people that they don't have a choice, but that's bonkers.
Okay, wait. Again, let me okay. But
if I do, it will be because I choose to do.
Okay, says the okay, but wait.
All
right.
Whatever level you think.
But wait a second. You're not seeing it. Wait. Okay, says the alcoholic. Okay, but listen to me. You don't understand the depth in what I'm trying to tell you. The alcoholic thinks he has a choice, but wait, no, it does matter. It does matter because the alcoholic thinks he has a choice to put the bottle down, but he can't put the bottle down. The druggie has a choice to not smoke the crack and cocaine, but they go do it anyway because the choice that you have.
All right.
Okay,
listen. Let me say this. I hear what you're saying, but I think everyone goes through that. That's what love is.
Not men. No, you're falling in love. Men don't fall in love. See, you're supposed to go through that. What I'm saying to you is this. I understand where you're at right now. You're in your belief system, and I can't break that. These are your judgments, your morals, your values, and how you feel right now. I understand that. But what I also understand is the way I will break you is by behavior modification tied in your emotions. Those two things will override your belief system.
Why would you want to break somebody? That's my point.
Well, okay. The reason why because I want to conquer you. Well, I'm not trying to break you
Why would you want to conquer somebody who's already there free?
Well, you're not free. No. You're free to the level of the left side. You're not free. No.
There's nothing to conquer.
Yes, there is. Okay. No, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is that right now you're free.
I have to invite you in.
Yes, you're free to an edge.
You in,
yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right. If it's your actions and your actions are on the level of what I want, I invite you in.
All right, here's the problem.
You don't.
There's a problem.
Like I'm already there.
No. There's a problem. You just said the problem. You just said the problem. No. You just said the problem. You said what you want. I'm not here for your wants. That's below me. I want the need. See, do you understand? You say what you want, and that is perfectly fine. I don't want what you want. That's surface level shit to me. I want the need that goes beyond the want, that goes towards your core. That understand that. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You have no idea, and that's why you need to stay away from a man.
So the search is to break a person?
No. I'm not breaking you. I'm freeing you. Think
the
about.
search is to conquer.
No, yeah, but me conquering you, I'm breaking you, I'm freeing you from all the. Well, I don't want to do anything. Why are you loving
That's
them?
what I'm trying to say. Why conquer someone when they already love you?
Because our want is basic. I'm not a basic man. I don't want your. Remember, I told you I want your likes. You'll like me. I don't want your attraction. You'll be attraction.
All right.
I don't want your love. Or
love is there. My love is not basic.
but but on the
Maybe some other women.
But no, what you're not seeing is your love is basic.
I'm not even offering anything.
I know, but you don't see it. But you don't see it.
My desire.
Right.
My desire.
Okay.
Is
your love is on the level of those losers.
The issue that I have is like once I'm there, I get it. You gotta make sure the next.
You don't know where there is because you know. Okay. How can you know where there is? Okay. How can you know where there is when you're there ends at a want? But no, you're there ends at a want, not a need. You don't know the need of the core. You're at a want, which is fine because you only know what you know. So I can't fight you on your want. But what I am telling you, I don't want your want because that's what the guys on the left get, the average shit. I'm going to push you towards something that you don't understand.
They don't get the
I
average.
mean, they
choose to only receive
I
the
know
average.
because
I'm trying to give something a whole 2, 3. I'm not that is where the problem comes.
No, what I'm saying to you is
that's
this.
Why I keep
no, what
that's
I'm saying.
Why I keep saying it over and over. I'm like,
you don't understand us to understand. Okay.
I get it.
You don't. Okay. When you hear those messages I play from all those women.
I get what you're saying.
Okay. Look. Okay. Wait. Please. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go through a message real quick. I want you to tell me, would you ever talk this way? That's what I want to know. Would you ever in your life, would you ever think that you have it in you to say what this woman is saying? Okay. I'm going to play a little clip and I want you to tell me, would you ever submit that side of or that part of you to a man? Okay. Let me find something for you. Okay. I'm going to give you one. You listen to it and you let me know, could you do this? Because.
But wait, before you do that,
yes.
I want to say this again.
Oh boy. What?
Because I don't think you understand.
I do.
I don't have a problem.
I know you don't.
With receiving.
I know.
I don't have a problem with giving.
It's just how they would take the give.
Deep,
that's your problem. Is how they take the give.
Like what you just gave me an example of about with the night. If it's like that,
listen, what I'm saying is your problem. Okay, I know your problem.
I know it may seem impossible.
No,
but I don't have a problem.
I mean, okay. Can I tell you what your problem is? Because you already told us. You already told me because I listen very well. That's something that they don't do. Your problem is not taking. It's not giving back. It's after you give back, they can't accept what you give. So then they get in their fucking mommy feelings. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Right. I know what your problem is. I told you. I know.
I don't. That is the issue.
I know, but I'm asking you. Could you ever? I want to know. Right. I just want to know. Could you ever talk like this? That's all I want to know. I want you to listen to this. Can you ever talk like this? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if this is it.
Okay, so let me leave you this little voicemail. You say that you sent me.
Oh wait, no, fuck that one. I'm gonna get a better one. Hold on, let's get to this shit. I like this one better. Fuck that. Let's get to this one. Hold on, here's this one.
Tyler, I feel like I miss you, and it's on my nerves because it's almost like I feel sad, and then I'm like, damn, like this sucks because like I know like I feel like I'm catching feelings, but I'm like, it's like I feel I don't know. I feel like nuts. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I just keep thinking about you, and like I keep trying to change the subject, and then I keep thinking about you some more, and then I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to get a hold of myself, but it's kind of hard, and it's like freaking me out because like I don't want to get like caught up and stuck on Tyler, and then all of a sudden like it's just I don't know. You just like disappear or something, and like
so you know that's what you're gonna be talking like, right? You understand that?
But see, this is what I'm trying to say. I always sound like that.
Okay,
because they always run away.
Okay, but they run away, right? But they wait,
that run away,
right? But that,
is when I'm giving it back.
I
That
understand.
Is when I'm giving it back.
But you're still in the want.
Before I give it back.
Right, but I'm saying you're still in the want. You're not in the need. I'm telling you, you don't understand. Your only level of thinking is want because that's the level these weak.
Just ask me though. But you just asked me, have I? And I'm being completely honest. That is love.
No, I understand that's love, but wait.
And then a lot of stuff she's saying.
Okay, but why? But call. Listen.
Exactly
listen. But why you're afraid is listen. Hold on. I'll tell you what. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Because you love. No. This is important. Because
that thing that she's feeling is because she's afraid that the person is going to run.
I
away.
know.
This is what I'm saying to you.
I know that.
This is my point. So that's why I'm saying that feeling is not. We all feel that.
Okay.
We all.
I'm going to tell you what you feel because he doesn't reciprocate that to you.
We talk about not living in fallacy. So let's talk. We all feel that. And I'm not gonna sit here and like lie. I've been truthful this whole time. I always feel like that. Because when I am showing that is the nerve. I don't know what that is.
But that's the problem. But that's your. But that's the okay. McCall, that's the problem.
But this is not my problem.
No. The problem is they act like they when you told me early on.
That is not the problem.
I know. I'm gonna tell you what you said. You told me early on. When you do all this stuff that they can't handle that, and they feel like they can't.
That's not me having.
I know. Okay.
That's not me having a problem.
No, you're not the problem. You're dealing. Okay, but you're dealing with women. You're dealing with soft guys. So I'm telling you, you want to stay on the left-hand side. So anytime you show love, anytime you show affection, anytime you do anything, they're going to buckle like bitches. That's your life. That's what you get. That's your life. And you've got to accept that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you ask, and I'm being honest with you.
I know.
That feeling does not scare me. And I think you know what it is? That feeling scares y'all.
No, whoa, what you mean me? Whoa. No, not me.
No,
wait.
Y'all say that.
No, see now you're lumping.
Y'all say that. Oh,
Fuck
y'all
that.
don't fall in love. Y'all say that, but guess what? We do. So that feeling is normal to me. That feeling does not scare me.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm being honest with you. When y'all feel that, y'all panic. When we feel that,
y'all,
we don't panic. Like that actually, no, listen to me. That feeling feels good to us.
Oh boy.
Y'all
All right.
be the ones that be panicking.
Okay. And let me help you.
I'll be happy.
Exactly.
I'm happy to have you on my mind. I'm happy.
I'm
happy.
All right. I gotta read
Don't
something.
like the feeling.
Nah. All right. Okay. Now. Okay.
Listen to me. Listen.
I gotta read something to you.
It makes your body feel warm.
Nah.
It makes your body feel warm. You feel at home. And
Nope.
You feel at peace.
That
doesn't scare me.
No, I know that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. You talking about
feeling that
all right.
and trying to reciprocate that, and then the person doesn't show you honor.
Right. Okay. Right. That's wait. But you said okay. Wait. Now let me read something to you that from Oscar Brown that came out in I think 1979. Let me read this to you because I don't think you understand, and this is going to summarize the difference between us and what you've been fucking with. The Lone Ranger and Tonto will ride. I know, but no, you just said you guys. You love me in. I hear you. I hear you.
Asking me, and I'm telling you.
Right, but you're saying it from your perspective. Right.
I always feel that.
I know you do. So allow me to say this line.
Even if what you're saying, even if it's surface,
it is.
I always feel that.
It is. So let me right. So right, because you deal with surface guys. So again, let me show you what how a man handles it through the song. I know, I understand. Let me show you how a man deals it with a song. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were riding down the Navajo Trail. When a band of Indians found them, proceeded to surround them, and the Lone Ranger turned pale. Turned kind of pale, excuse me. Tonto, Our lives are in danger. We got to get away if we can. Tonto looked at the Long Ranger and said, what you mean we, white man? What you mean we? You be in a heap of trouble, but it don't involve me. And what you're doing is, see, because you've been with average guys, you think they're all average because they do average things with you because that's what they're supposed to do. But you can't lump us men in with the surface dwellers. We're the drug. You're going to get hooked on us. You're going to get addicted to us. You're going to be doing things that you've never expected to do. But you know what? You're doing the smart thing. You're not going to the right-hand side. You want to keep in control. When I give you credit, you're smart. You want to be in control. And you know on the left-hand side, that's where control is. Because you can control those mommy boys. You can't control a man. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
I don't want to. All I'm trying to do is love y'all.
You can't love a loser. You're loving losers.
No, but this is what. But don't accuse me of trying to control somebody.
No, I'm saying that okay. That's how they're perceiving you. That's why they're calling you mommy and grandma and all that stuff, because they're perceiving that you're trying to control them through your love. Thus, there lies the problem.
But I don't want to.
I'm not saying what you want or what you don't. Okay, you got to move your emotions outside and think. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about how they perceive you. This has nothing to do with you. It's how they perceive you. But this is when you're dealing with losers. The losers cannot handle an aggressive woman. I'm not saying you're being aggressive, but your love and your, how you touch them and what you say, they are not used to that. So they can't handle that. And they look at if you have your own business or you make your own money or you make more money than them, they feel less than a man or something like that. But when I'm saying when you get around a real man, we don't operate like that. We don't operate like that shit. You never have to worry about us throwing mommy or grandma in there, but you will call us daddy. You will call us Lord, Jesus, oh God, oh my Lord, have mercy, Jesus, Lord, have mercy. Those are our names. Daddy, God, Jesus, oh Lord, my God, Lord, oh my Jesus, don't stop. So that's our names. We don't have to worry about that bullshit with these guys. But see, you don't know that because you choose not to go down that right pathway, because that right pathway is going to haul you out. You're not going to be a trick, but you'll get tricked out on our drug. Oh yeah, Pappy. Thank you. Either Pappy too. It just won't be Daddy. It could be Pappy, depending on you guys out there, my dogs out there.
But this is the thing. You keep. Okay, I'm going to leave it alone. You act like I have I don't even know.
No, you don't have. No, I didn't say you had anything. I'm saying that
I get it.
You chose losers. So anytime you show any kind of affection to a loser, they're going to be, oh my God, I can't believe she wanted to touch me. Mommy, why would you want to do that, Mom? So you're going to deal with that shit. So guess what you got to do? You got to bottle yourself up. But you know what happens? Let me grab my sun kiss, my son. You know what happens when you shake up a bottle? And that had like a soda bottle, you keep shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking, shaking. Eventually, you're going to explode. And I'm telling you, your wants are going to become needs. You're going to need me, not want me. You think you're in the one world, but you don't know what you don't know. And what you don't know is women are like you. And this is good for my guys because we have an advantage, because when you get around a man, you're going to be doing things you've never imagined. Oh my God. Ooh, man. Ooh, hey, you know what? It's good you're doing the yoga, because the way you're going to be stretched like a pretzel. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I can't wait to take it see, some guys will go to the cornfield to cry. You're guys that you like, but a man, he's going to take you to the cornfield, put your ass up on that thing in the rain and eat that pussy out. Be like, oh, my God, I feel like I'm in Lifetime Channel. Oh, my God, it's 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, my God, I love this motherfucker. I need him in my life. He's not complaining. Oh, my God. Do it, Daddy.
Okay, so if I have a need,
Yes.
and the need that you're describing.
Yes.
Okay, so I have this need.
Yes.
Is it reciprocated?
Is
That's
a need?
all I want to know.
What do you mean? Is it reciprocated?
I'm saying I have this need. I'm showing all of this love. Is it reciprocated?
Okay. Again, a man doesn't love, but you will feel love through how he moves. So the reciprocation, the how do you think you can become the need because of what he's going to be doing to you? And it's not just the bedroom. See, listen, the little things are important.
I don't have a problem with all
I
that.
know you don't have a problem in the bedroom. I know you got a little bad girl freak in you. I know you're a little bad. Hey, look, I know you got a little bad. The problem is they don't have the key to unlock that bad. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta use the voice right here. They don't have the key to unlock this part of you. Where is it at? This part of you.
That dirty, nasty. I'm a bad girl. Fuck the shit out of me. Pull my hair. Smack my ass. Yeah, daddy. Give it to me. I'm so bad. Ooh.
You don't have that. You don't get that. You get that. Well, why are you being so nice to me? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So you don't understand. I know you got baddie, but you know what's frustrating for you? None of these guys bring it out of you. And if they bring it out of you, they don't know how to maintain it and excel it because they're too busy complaining about you being aggressive. Do you not understand that?
No, I get it.
I know you get it because I know you got bad. I know. You like I watched Star Wars. You remember when Luke tell Vader, "Father, I know there's good in you." Well, I'm telling you, I know there's bad in you. I know there's a nasty, naughty little minx inside of you that wants to get out. And what you're frustrated is that you ain't got nobody to really get that shit out of you. So you got to pull it out instead of it getting yanked out of you. And then when you give it to them, they get all in their fucking feelings. That's being brought to you by Man Maxi Pads. That I understand. I get it. I know you're laughing. See, I understand your little giggle and shit. I get it. That's why you should never go to the right side. Because if you go to the right side, you'll never see things again the same way. I warn you. I tell you. I'm giving you a warning. Stay away from a man. Because if you want to be where you are right now, where you're pretty comfortable right now, and I respect that, you don't want to go down that other street because that other street's going to haul you out and bring out that, hey, that bad girl. Ooh, God, look how bad you are. You know how bad you are. I know how bad you are. I can hear in your voice how bad you are. She like, it's like little Tiny Tim, like on the Christmas cake. Hello, sir. Can I please get a little pudding? You know, like that little shit. I know there's a bad girl that wants to come out of you. But what's frustrating you is when you want the bad girl to come out, they can't handle the bad girl because then they feel you're demasculating them or ripping their nuts off or something. Then they get in their fucking feelings that upset you. So you said, fuck it. And if I can't have anybody to understand where I'm coming from, I'd rather be on my own. And then, you ran into us. You're like, man, these guys are a breath of fresh air. Man, this is how men are. And then, that coochie down below, you say, you know what? That's sexy. You know what? Wow. Hey, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm just telling you, stay on the left-hand side, okay? Do yourself a favor. Stay on the left-hand side. It's not good for you. Okay? Just stay on the left-hand side because you don't want to go down that right pathway. But you know the thing about it, what's so great about it? When this show is over with and you're lying in your motherfucking bed in your underwear and your fucking t-shirt, or if you sleep nude, you'll be thinking about this shit. You're going to be like, damn, what would it be like? What would it be like if I went to the dark side? What would it be like if I opened that door? What would it be like if I? What would it be like if I? What would it be like if I just had a small hit of man, just just a tiny snort or a little pinch in my fucking vein? What if I just had a little bit of man? Hey, a little bit of fentanyl is not gonna hurt. A little bit of a fucking painkiller is not gonna hurt. I'm telling you, right, Jay? She gonna be singing that fucking "A Whole New World." You gonna be fucked up. But the thing is, no, what the trip is that when this is over with, you're gonna be thinking about it. Think about the power of just that. You're gonna be thinking about it because you're gonna be like, fuck, what am I missing out on? God damn. I mean, I always like my bologna sandwiches. They taste so good when you add the mustard and when you put a slice of cheese on them. And you know what? Sometimes I toast the bread a little bit, but boy, and sometimes I fry my bologna. It's all fucking bologna. I'm giving you a sample of steak. You can come. You see the light and the candle in the window. You choose if you want to go through that door, but I'm telling you, the curiosity alone is going to make you do it. I know it. And you got to smile. I know you're smiling right now. Look at you. I know you're blushing right now. Yeah. Guys, see that shit? It's magical, isn't it? She's like, why the fuck does he know I'm smiling? And oh my God, I don't know. Hey, you might be getting a little bit of tingly, might be wet or something, but you something right now and you can't understand what it is because you love it. You love how we're talking to you because you know when you're like, damn, if a man's like this and I give him your quote unquote love, right? Or your want and all that stuff you give them cupcakes, that motherfucker can return serve. Oh shit. Come get these crackers. Come get this. You see what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you.
I know you. And listen. It's gonna be hard, but hey, at least, I didn't tell you what to do in the shower. I'm saving you. See, I'm doing you a favor. At least I'm not telling you to do the shower thing. At least I'm saving you. See, I'm being a good guy. I could be like, you know what, right now, I want you to take a shower when you take a shower tomorrow night or when you wake up in the morning. This is what I want you to do with that towel. Oh, man. Do you know how bad I would fuck you up just for that? But I'm not going to do that because that's pretty mean. Because I've already got you intrigued. I've already got you thinking. I have you smiling. You're laughing and you're blushing and you don't even realize it. Or maybe you do realize it. It doesn't fucking matter because I know I got you that way. So you know what that means? Just think about that times infinity going on that right-hand side. But you'll be addicted to it. You'll be hooked on it. So you can stay on that left side and go and smoke those vape pens.
Why is that a threat? I keep telling you that is not a listen. The only way that would be harmful to me is if it's not reciprocated.
Well, listen, it has to be reciprocated for you to okay.
No,
how else?
I'm serious. If it's egotistical, if it becomes violent, if it becomes vulgar and disrespectful, then that is a problem.
But men don't. But
reciprocated,
men are not violent. Fine. Men are not violent. Men don't raise their voice. Wait, you ready? I'm gonna raise my show how I raise my voice to a woman. Here you go. Me. See that? I can't even sing. Right? Me. I don't get that loud. But when we get in the fucking bedroom, oh, I'm gonna talk motherfucking shit. Take this goddamn dick. And you're gonna be like, oh my God, yes. But see, that's the only time I yell. But what I'm saying, I say it to you right now, is that this is
it's not a horrible, it's not a
I know
horrible
it's not.
thing. Like I just, it's not a horrible thing if it's reciprocated. But if it's not and you desire someone and they're that's hell.
Well, it's
and that
right.
I've already experienced that.
I
so
know
like,
which I know because you okay. Here's the secret. All of you women are the same. And that's why we win. Because as a man, you've never met anyone like real men. None of the women have. Y'all get the same boring box of baloney. Oh, I'll be even nicer. Spam. Oh, you get spam. You didn't even get fucking baloney. You get fucking spam and that fucking Have you ever seen canned chicken before? I saw that shit on the food now. Makes me want to throw up thinking about it. But you get Spam. So if you want Spam, go ahead. But I know tonight you'll be thinking about steaks. I know you'll be thinking about steaks because I just gave you a whole new perspective of seeing things. And look at you. You're going to smile. I promise.
You definitely did.
I know.
And I done took up so much more of your time. I didn't
No, this is all a
take up
lesson.
so much time.
No, this is all a lesson because if you notice, and it's a lesson, I never talked at you. All I've been doing is talking to you. It's a lesson for the guys to know. I'm just chopping it up. And I'm just talking to you and telling you what it is and not what could be. And I know that right now, let me see. Are you cracking that smile right now? You have that dimple. Where's that dimple at? On the right side or left-hand side? You got a little dimple there? Huh? Are you trying to hold it? No. Okay, but you got I feel a little bit of blush.
No, I don't have to.
Oh, what about that blush? Are you blushing right now? Me telling you all this stuff? The nature, the noise. Hey, while I'm talking to you, look, while I'm talking to you right now. Hey, let me get it. While I'm talking to you.
I'm getting off the phone.
I know you're getting off the fucking phone because you can hear the name. You hear the sounds of the name. You hear. Yeah, I know it's getting late. I know it's getting late. You gotta get up in the morning. But hey, how's it gonna feel? I know it's really nice. I have one question to ask before you go.
No, it was.
I got one question.
I have a lot of clarity.
I got one question.
Answers.
I got one question to ask before you go.
It was really good.
I got one question to ask before you go. How's it going to feel when you wake up thinking about me?
I'm not going to be thinking about you.
Okay. Watch. When you go to bed, yeah, I know. When you go to bed I know ain't nobody right. And I'm a pirate. Darr. So when you wake up, when you go to bed tonight, you're gonna be thinking, see that laugh is telling me.
I do my due diligence with all knowledge.
I
ponder with all knowledge. All knowledge. I do that with all knowledge.
And you'll be thinking about me.
Like I said, I did. I got my answers.
Yeah, but you can't wait for the next show. You can't wait for the next show. You'll wake up thinking about me. You'll think about it throughout the day, and you'll be like, damn, okay, has he got a show coming out tonight? Ooh, I can't wait to hear him and hear his voice and see him talk that shit.
I like listening to your show because
I know
get
you
a
do.
whole other perspective.
I know you do because I'm a whole different perspective, baby girl. I know. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot to play the nature while I'm talking to you right now. There you go. See that?
No,
Look at that. Look at that.
Mr. Dean.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Steve.
What?
I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
I know you gotta go to bed, get up in the morning. But hey, listen. Listen. When you're patted and touch it tonight, because I know you might do that, just remember the sounds of nature, what your boy did for you. And you're welcome. I'm doing you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
And don't be recording me and using me as
I'm not gonna. No. Wait.
Don't be using me
I can't use you because you haven't come yet for me. So I gotta use you. But what I can say this much. I can say this much.
Don't be using me as clips.
All right, wait. I just want to know what's her name. Wait, what's your name? What's her name? Because I want to talk to her in third person. I want to talk to her. What's her name?
I'm telling you my name.
Oh, well, can I?
So somebody could be like, I think that's her.
Be like, no. Okay, wait. I think you got it wrong. Wait. I think you got me all wrong. Hold on, time out. Whoa. I'm not asking for your birth name. I'm asking for her name. The thing you sitting on right now. What's her name? I just want to know because I want to talk to her real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me talk to her real quick. Where's she at? What's her name? Because I want to talk to her. What's her name?
You gotta earn that.
Wait, come on. Wait, hey, give me the letter.
Access like that.
All right, give me the letter of her name. So let me talk to her.
Good night.
What? You know why you're so excited? Because you know those motherfuckers don't talk to you like that. You know they don't name that pussy that way. I know you're laughing and giggling because you like, hey, I know I'm gonna tell you something real quick. You call that loser, be like, hey, you know what? Charmin's wet right now. Why are you talking to me about your vagina? I don't know what you name her. I don't know what you name. I don't know what your name is, but I know your name or something. So let me talk to you real quick. Baby girl, I don't know your name, but let me say something to you, baby girl. Well, before you lay down right now. Listen, let me play these nature. Listen, baby girl, she might be a little rough with you tonight. So I just want to let you know, just accept the blunt of the pain of the fingers that will be patting on you, penetrating you, and rubbing on you. And you're welcome. I just want to say you're welcome because you're about to get a new feeling connected to what she's thinking about. So you're welcome. That's all I wanted to say to her. And I just wanted to have a talk with her. See that? I wasn't mean. See that? See? Wasn't that nice? Wasn't it? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. You're blushing again. Hold on. You're blushing. I can't hear you. What? I can't. What was that? I can't. Silence. Wait, what was that? Come on.
What?
Oh, yeah. There you are. Oh, wait. You woke. Oh, wait. Did you wake up from that? Did you wake up? Wake up. Wake up. Let me snap. Wake up. See that right there? So listen. When you go to bed,
not gonna let me get off.
No, I'm gonna let you get out. No, I'm gonna let you get off the phone, but
I want to hang up.
I'm gonna let you get off the phone, but I'll let you get off. See that? I'm gonna let you get off the phone so you can get off.
I don't want to be rude. And
No. You're fine. I'm gonna let you go. But listen, I won't see you in your dreams. I might roll into your fantasy, but what I'm saying is, I'll see you in the morning. You'll be thinking about me. You'll be thinking about me. No, I'm just saying that I know.
Good night.
Yeah, I know. Good night. Hey, tell her, hey, listen, it's about to get beat up, girl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I mean, she gonna rub it. She gonna rub it, pat it, and finger you, girl. Just accept it, okay? I'm just sorry. I'm telling you, I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to turn her on like that and that nature shit. So don't get mad at me. Okay, I was just talking to you. I was just talking to that pussy for you. I was just telling her, I'm sorry. I'm not telling you sorry. I'm just telling that pussy between your legs, I'm sorry for what's about to happen to you tonight. When you lay in the bed naked in your panties and you're going to slowly slide and you're like, God damn it. That motherfucker was talking so much shit. If not in the night, maybe in the morning when you take a shower. All right. I know your silence tells me all I need to know. Can you stop smiling and blushing right now so I can tell you good night? Can you just stop smiling and blushing right? Stop. Can you do that?
I don't believe you're going to tell me good night.
I was about to tell you good night because I know you're smiling and blushing. I know. And look, your cheeks are hurting you smiling so much. You like, oh my.
Really nice.
Hey, you're going to tell your girlfriends. Really nice. You're going to tell your girlfriends about me. I bet
you. Some insight.
Yes. And tell your girlfriends to please feel free.
Very nice.
Yes. Tell your girlfriends to feel free that are lonely and miserable. Tell them they got a cure over here. And all
lonely and miserable.
But hey, you don't know what they are.
Well, hey, peaceful in my life at this point.
You don't have any girlfriends? You don't have any girlfriends?
A little bit of confusion.
Wait, you don't have any girlfriends? Wait, you don't have any girlfriends? You have no girlfriends?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, tell them.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, well, you can tell them about me. You can tell them about me. Tell your girlfriends about me. So you can become jealous.
All right. I'm going to hang up.
Okay.
Right? So
hang up. Yes. Good night. Go ahead and hang up. Good night. Take care. Good night. I hung up. Good. But let me tell y'all. All right. Peace. Bye-bye. Let me tell y'all motherfuckers some shit while she's hanging up. She won't tell her girlfriends because she don't want her girlfriends to experience what she's experienced tonight. And she knows it. So right now, she's sitting there and she's watching me now saying, fuck that motherfucker. God damn it. I just came to ask a question and we ended. She gonna look down at between her legs. Why did you let him talk to you that way? Why did you let him be so intrusive? Why did you do that? In her hey guys, and her pussy gonna look back up at her and be like,
well, I don't know. I mean, he was so smooth. I mean, oh my God, he made me tingle. I mean, don't beat me up. Don't beat the pussy up tonight. Wow. It makes me think. I mean, girl, let's look at this thing for a second. I mean, girl, damn. I mean, how do you know all that shit? I mean, we try to give love to all these guys and stuff, but yet they make us feel so tiny and small. And they don't make us feel good about ourselves. And you know what? That little motherfucker there, it was kind of smooth, little bit of asshole to him. But god damn it, that motherfucker there. Well, you know, girl, when he said, that's like when he said, and we gonna be thinking about him, ooh, this morning we'll go to bed thinking about him. And when we wake up, we're like, damn, that motherfucker was talking so much shit. I wonder if he's got a show today. Girl, I'll do the typing. You just slide your motherfucking legs to the typing, and I go, oh, he's going live. He's going live, girl. Ooh wee.
And she fucking knows it. And she knows it. But anyway, yeah. Hey, Doug, Steve don't give a fuck because I know she's watching. Y'all don't think she's not watching? She's watching until I say goodbye. Because right now, why are you looking at my lips like that, girl? Stop doing that. Okay, guys. Don't think she's the only woman doing that. Guys, come on, man. Come on, man. Gentlemen, I just want to show you the power of a man. And this is the secret of the sauce. She just showed, I'm telling you, a lot of women are like this, looking for a man. And if y'all guys can just change up what the fuck y'all are. I know, Freelance. She said, hey, Freelance, remember she said she don't want to see her name in the clip. She said, I know I'm watching you, Steven, I'm watching you right now. I don't want to see my name in a clip. Yes, I might touch myself, but God damn it, I want to show love. I know, I got you. I'm just fucking with her. She cool. She'll call back. She will call back, and you're welcome to call back anytime. But yes, I will probably do a show tomorrow. Let me see here. The LeBron comment. Oh, yeah. Let me say that real quick. What was I saying about LeBron? Shit. Oh, okay. I got you. Let me tell you about LeBron, the LeBron comment. Okay. What I'm saying, and this is real quick. So what happens is, for a lot of you guys out here, okay, what happens is a lot of you guys see LeBron James. You see, think of another star, Tom Brady. You see Michael Jordan, but that's not who they are. Who they are is what you don't see. What you see is an end result of what commitment is. See, that's the thing about the game. You see LeBron and you see, LeBron or a rapper or a J. Cole or Kanye, whoever y'all, Jay-Z or whatever. You see a great actor like Denzel, which is a great actor. You see a lot of great people, but that's what you see. But that's not who they are. That's the end result of who they are by what they do on the back end. See, while you're sleeping, like I always tell you, always notice I always do shows at like 3 a.m. while y'all sleeping, or 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. while y'all are sleeping. See, what y'all don't see, okay? I got you, JB. I answer this thing. See, the problem is you see an end result, and that's how you trained your mind. So because you see an end result, everything becomes an end result. But Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and these guys are, or Kobe Bryant, they're not the end result that you see when you see them shoot the ball and all that shit. What they are is the ones that are in the gym. They're the ones lifting the weights. They're the ones when nobody, oh shit, damn it, I knocked my headset down, damn it. They're the ones when nobody else is around, shit. They're the ones when nobody else is around. They're the ones shooting the basketball. They're the ones running, climbing up like Jerry Rice. People didn't know Jerry Rice would catch bricks when he was young. They didn't know about how he runs up hills and all other stuff. So people don't see the end result, but a woman can feel that end result. See, when a woman is not used to us, because like the caller before, she thought that guys were average and we're not average. But what I'm saying to y'all guys and I'm gonna answer this last question, but I just want to say real quick is that what I'm trying to do is show the woman what you are, not at the end result. You're not your end result. You're not your I do. It comes with the Michael Jordan, LeBron James, these guys. They've got a mental commitment here, the I am first, to do what the average guy won't do. That's why they are great, because they're not sitting on their asses. They're not making excuses. They're busting their fucking asses mentally and on the physical that creates the greatness that you see on the back end. Last question right here. Let me get this question right here. You said, can you answer the question from Y Day? The question is, do you win by doing what you say you do? You're going to do? No, well, that's a double-edged sword. Let me explain something to you. Because you guys don't believe this. You're actually doing that right now. When you don't want to talk to a woman, what do you think you're saying to yourself? You're doing exactly what you're saying. You're saying, I don't want to talk to that woman, or you don't talk to that woman. You see what I'm saying? So the problem is that the Y Day, you can't cheat the game by looking for a loophole in the game, thinking that loophole is going to push you forward to being a man, because it's not that easy. I wish it was, and I'm not joking. I wish it was easy as just saying it and it happening. But the mindset is not built on that, okay? You can, okay, again, December 31st, 11:59 and 50 seconds, you will lie to your fucking self as that fucking ball comes down by telling yourself you're going to be something. And yet, it's 10 months and you have wasted the year away by lying to yourself. Because it's easy to tell yourself something, but if it's not backed up with the action or the belief, see, the belief has to come in oneself, but it's not just saying it. You've got to know why you're saying it. You've got to stand on it. You've got to defend it. You've got to express it. And that's part one. Then you must take that to your marketing team, because the only way you're going to get past the next phase of going to your government is that you actually got to market you to you. That's what I keep telling you. Nobody's telling you about this. You must market you to you. So Michael Jordan or LeBron, they're like, fuck, like Kobe. I don't want to go to the NBA. I mean, college, fuck college. I'm good enough to play in the, I'm good enough to skip high school and go straight to the NBA. And I don't give a fuck who thinks that shit. I believe in me, thus, boom. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, that's just phase one, what you're saying. Phase two is the why and all the other stuff I explained. Phase three, you got to go to the marketing. You got to go get a marketing strategy, because listen, you can't go to your Senate with bullshit. Because these are when it gets to the floor of your Senate, when it stamps as a law, it's a non-negotiable. Like a non-negotiable is you getting up in the morning and opening the door and turning the light. It's a non-negotiable. So it cannot reach the Senate floor if you cannot believe in. See, all of this has nothing to do with the women. It's the belief that you have in yourself. Believing that you can move her where you want her to go, but it's not just moving her to the A. It's moving her to the A, but already have the B and the C ready to go. If you notice the conversation I had with that young lady I was talking to, where was I going? I was going from the A to the B to the C to the D to the E, back to the B to the A, to the A1 to the A2 to the A3, back to the B1, the B2, the B3, to the C yellow, the C red, the C blue, to the D square, D circle, D triangle. I was moving her in so many directions. That's why she's going to be thinking about me tonight, because she only knows one direction, and that's being a sissy. So I just hope that y'all see that. See, when it hits the Senate floor, it is a non-negotiable. And the best non-negotiable I know that you have, you've got 3 of them. One of them is you've got to keep breathing. That's a non-negotiable. That means you can't cheat that. That means if you try to cheat it, guess what happens, right? See that? That's how deep it is. Breathing is a non-negotiable. But there was something, here's the good news. The good news is for you guys out here, send me an email, Brian, please. The good news is for you guys out here is that the next thing is, this is the good news, because I want to give you good news at the end of the day. The good news is, guys, is that you have worked on your numbers and your letters. And what you don't understand, what you did in kindergarten, is the basis of why you can change right now. Guys, I can ask you right now what comes after 77. You'll give me that answer. I can ask you what comes after 246. You can give me that answer. I can ask you what comes after the letter B. You can give me that answer. I can ask you what 1 + 1 is. You can give me that answer. Why? Because it is led in your core, and a woman cannot phase that. 1 will always be 1. 2 will always be 2. A will always be A. So the reason why the numbers and letters are woven into your core is because at that time in your life, you were focusing on you. That's it. It's not hard. You were focusing on learning your numbers. What is a number 1? What does a 1 mean? What is the letter A? Okay, that's the letter A. And then they started giving you examples of A, apple and whatever the fuck, all these things that come with A. But then they started working on the phonics of A. It was like, okay, the teacher's saying, okay, students, the letter A starts with the letter A. Okay, okay, can y'all say it, kids? The letter A starts with what? Y'all little kids say whatever, right? But when you trusted the information, you trusted it. The teacher didn't force you to trust it. You knew in order to get to the next grade or get that A or passing grade, you had to learn the information. And every child in your classroom studied differently based off of who they are. That's why some kids got A's, some kids got B's, and some kids fucking failed. But it all came down to what you learned. So at your core, if you ever want to know those 3 things, nobody's ever going to tell you but me. Breathing, alphabets, and letters. That's at your core. So if you ever want to know what's at your core, that is. Because you know what the A is. You can always defend what A is. You can stand on A, and you can express A because you trusted the information and you put it through the rigorous thing I told you. You listened to it, and then you knew the why, defend it, stand on it, express it. You put it through your marketing team. From your marketing team, it went to your motherfucking legislative, your government, and bam, it became fucking law. And then you learned what? Alphabets. Then after you learned alphabets, you wasn't just satisfied because your teacher had to keep feeding you. Once you know your alphabets, now we got to learn the phonics or the sounds of the letters. So then once you have mastered that, government in the core, that's not the end. Now we must connect the A and the T, the A and T, put them together at. That's a word. Wow. Oh my God. So then guess what? You've just moved from that level to learning words. So then he give you little words and you have to write them out and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Then after that point, then they started showing you can put words together to form this weird thing that you didn't even know about called a sentence. And once you realize that, you chord that shit, bam. And then after that sentence, they realized you can create other sentences. Then they started talking about punctuation. They started talking about if it's a question, you put a question mark at the end of it. They showed you commas and all that. They kept feeding you, feeding your core to keep driving your knowledge to a point where once you got that, then you started to miraculously do this weird thing called read. You see what I'm saying? That's right, Jeremy. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is this is why for me, I had to watch Schoolhouse Rock on Saturdays. I was watching fucking Three's a Magic Number. Yes, it is. Or Figure Eight. It's 4 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is a figure eight. I can skate a figure eight. The rabbit, the apple, peach, and pumpkin pie. Who's that ready? Holler I. Lucky number 7. I'm just a bill. I mean, that's how we did it as kids. But what I'm saying to you is you did it your way, okay? And as you're doing it your way, it becomes yours. That's at your core. You read at your speed and your pace that is perfectly for you. You add, subtract, multiply, divide, divisions, decimals, fractions based off of your knowledge, okay? All right? Well, I gotta get ready to go. So can I be consistently explaining why? Well, here's the thing. You don't know who you are because you have casted away that guy or that thing that got you to the egg. So as soon as you started watching YouTube and that red pill jargon and all that bullshit and wherever level you're on, you started running away from who you are as a man. So what I'm trying to do is I got to get you back to you by showing you how to find you. And these are pieces of it. Even though we did 5 fucking hours again, the game just fucking flows. It doesn't stop. Once you break that fucking leaky faucet, it turns into a leaky dam. And once that dam cracks, it's ever. It goes on and on. Okay, guys. So we will, yes, I know she's probably watching. We're going to do a live show tomorrow. See that? We're going to do a live show tomorrow. So, guys, we'll be live tomorrow. I got you guys, man, but you've got to get yourselves. But remember, I tell you, nobody tells you but me. Always remember, before you motherfuckers go to bed at night, before you close your motherfucking eyes, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. And that is why you should have a sense of urgency to live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it is your last, but you've got to move with a sense of urgency because I don't want to wish anything bad on you. I wish y'all can live to fucking 400 or 500. I don't know how fucking whatever. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want you guys to be great motherfucking men. But in order to have the greatness, one must understand loss. Those out there, thank you, 112 likes, but those out there have lost lives and their lives are gone now. Your life is here, but what are you doing with your life? That's the question you got to ask yourself. That's the question you got to ask yourself, man. All right, we did 5 hours, motherfucker. I got to get to some, I got to go play some Call of Duty. I got the new 2K golf and I got to go play some Madden with my boys and shit. So guys, we're going to do, y'all ready for this? Y'all didn't think I was going to do this. Gentlemen, we are going to do a Riding with the Dean in the morning at give me a second. I'm going to tell you what time I'm going to do it. We're going to do a morning show. See, guys, y'all think just because I close my eyes we're done? Fuck no. We're going to do 4, 5. Wait, see, do the front 6. Hold on. We're gonna do Riding with the Dean. Probably 5 in the morning. 5 in the morning, gentlemen. We're gonna do a Riding with the Dean show for an hour, like 5 in the morning. So if you can join us, that's great. But one thing I tell you guys, when sometimes I keep these things up only for those that listen, I take that shit down. So we're gonna do a live show, guys. The game don't stop. See that? Y'all think game stops. So I got y'all motherfuckers. So we're going to do a show in the morning and everything and answer any of y'all questions. If y'all want to talk about sex, we can. Anything y'all want to talk about in this sex. I don't have a gaming channel, but I used to do my Oculus and stuff while I was working out. So But we will do a show in like 4 hours. About 4 hours, we're gonna go live. Okay, so about 4 hours. Okay, that's gonna be 5 East. So I'll set it up. We'll go live, riding with the Dean. We'll do a 1 hour show. And we're going to do a show later on tomorrow, Thursday night. Okay, I got y'all. 5 a.m. East. Yes. Why? Because game doesn't end. And I keep telling you, it just doesn't stop. So we can talk. I don't know, whatever topic y'all want. Any topic y'all want, y'all ask, and we'll talk about it. Not now, but while we go live. Any question you have about sex, women, fucking, licking, running game, getting rid of a woman, whatever it is, we'll do it live. And we'll chop it up one-on-one, and we'll do it, okay? Tyler, what the fuck, Tyler? Tyler, come on, man. Oh, fuck. Tyler, come on, man. Tyler, come on, man. She keeps... Oh, Tyler. God damn it. See, this is what I hate about my students. They're such assholes. My students are such fucking assholes, man. All right. And you know what Tyler's doing? This is what I love. Man, you know what? This is what I love about Tyler. Tyler, I'm going to show y'all real quick. Tyler is showing you authenticity of what's going on. This is what I love about my dog, Tyler. Look at this shit. Guys, I want y'all to see this. Tyler is showing you guys, I'm about to show you what Tyler is getting is actual in real time. Because I know a lot of guys say, well, those are made up. That's not real. That's not true. Well, Tyler just showed you that it's real time because as you can see, my motherfucking cake ass where I'm at right now talking in the same outfit. See the outfit right here? That's what you can see. Tyler's live. So this is what Tyler's getting right here, okay? So Tyler gets park, I guess 65-101. She said, I waited at your door, cried in the parking lot, went home. What the fuck happened, Tyler? I don't know. We'll talk about that later, Tyler, but I want to show y'all the authenticity. Then he said something about take care. She says, thank you. Candle in the window said, take care. She says, Tyler, in light blue words. He says, precious. He says, precious, there you are, baby. See, I hope y'all ladies see what y'all gonna run into when you fuck with a man. Then he's saying, I'm here. You're texting me. Must be feeling better. I'm ready to pick up where we left off, correct? Yes. Call me. This is game. I keep telling y'all, man. Tyler, I'm proud of you, man. Tyler, I'm proud of you. Great job, brother. Very proud of you, dog. Very proud. All right, guys. About 4 hours. We're going to do a show in about 4 hours, okay? 4 hours. We'll kick off a show, okay? 4 hours. We'll kick out a show, all right? So, gentlemen, I got to get some things done. I'll set up the show. We'll go live in 4 hours. We'll spit some game. And if you can join us, I would love to see you in there. If not, hopefully I'll keep the thing up. So, but I might take it down. I don't know. So it depends on what we're talking about. But yes, I will do a show in 4 hours. So guys, get some rest or something. Hopefully we wake up, we're kicking it. But if you're overseas, don't worry, I'm good. And see, this is why, guys, I don't want you to look at this end result of what you see right here. Look at the work ethic and look at how I'm pushing out game. And look at the hours that I'm doing. We just did a 5-hour show. And then I'm going to do another hour in 4 hours. Can y'all believe that shit? Can y'all believe that shit? 5 hours, taking 4 hours off and doing another hour and still pushing out game. Who the fuck do you know does this? Me. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in a few hours, man. I'm the Dean. It's the Man Mindset. Hey, guys, man, fuck with your boy. And I know she's watching. I'm going to do a show, girl. I know you can watch. You can listen to it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to talk to y'all in like 4 hours, all right? We gonna chop it up from the cockpit, baby. We out.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share.